Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire
Welcome in. Yeah, I still have overstores limit on my Twitch. Their new rule. So now it's only 223 though, so we don't have to mega stress about it. So many tabs open. The thing I was thinking about, I just had my normal try hack me auto open up, and it popped up something about a cert, and I checked it out, and it seems to be like, you know, it's not free. And it's also blue. So really we're setting up this environment for playing with, among other things, 80 stuff, right? So we need to start with planning what servers do we want on the Proxmox server. Do we want to run our main Kali machine there? I'm kind of thinking we want a dedicated machine really for that, because I'm thinking this machine we will start up only when we do like labs and stuff. When the lab is stuff, and don't have it running all the time because it will get warm. But I can put it in the other room, in the wardrobe. Yeah. So I think like the hardware is done right. The only problem we had is that we got 4K resolution when we go into the machine, but now when we have the graphical, let's see, 192. Well, that's not smart of me, is it? So these are those. Yeah, very, very not smart. I don't remember what the IP was. Well, we can try Proxmox. Let's see if it pops up anything. No. Oops, I had something left. Yeah, it's here. The console at least. We have the IP 176. Colon. The machine is not running, so I just wanted to prepare here. Let's start it without a screen and see if we will ever need to connect to it physically with a screen and survive the 4K thingy. I don't have any 4K screens. And the converter unfortunately is 4K capable, meaning the computer thinks it's supposed to send a 4K signal. This is my lunch. I worked a bit late, so had to grab a few bites too. Seriously, I'm just deleted.
Dirty Biker says. Afternoon / O/.
Yeah. Good afternoon. So this is what we want to see because it's not started. I have to click the button too. I'm trying to feel where it is. There. And the power button keeps working, so we fixed it. Whatever problem there was. We beeped the cables, we beeped everything. Afterwards it worked, though we didn't find an error, so maybe just moving stuff around a bit. Reattaching the button too again and stuff.
I saw Proxmox and got interested.
The computer is starting. What do you think? Is it already done? How many seconds did you get? I don't think it's done already. I can hear the hard drives. So we put one 500 gigs, I think, and one 2 tera drive in there. So there's like lots of storage space. So I've never used it before, so it'll be fun to explore. Have you used it? Nerdy Biker? Have you used Proxmox and set up servers? So my first thought is, how do I give it like the data we need to install, for example, the Windows VM, right? There need to be some kind of transfer of data. So the hard drives are a bit quieter now. See, maybe? I don't think it will have gotten a new IP, but I can check. Probably just slow.
I have it installed as the OS on my home lab machine but actually never used it. I just run Docker Compose directly on it law.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, you don't have any VMs on it? Just a sec, I'm gonna check my DHCPs. Or maybe we should go to the machine. We should know that anyway. It's just, I was thinking, should I connect a physical monitor and put like video on the screen so you can see the screen too? Because it's annoying to have 4K and when you can't see a thing. Well, so let's see here. If I move the computer, it's long enough to fit the converter. The microscopes.
Nope, just Docker containers running on it. Just SSH in and run Docker because it's just built on top of Debian.
Yeah, I read that it's Debian. Oh, look, you have a black thingy there. There, let's get rid of that. So, while it's running, I'm gonna try and remember where in this one we have the DHCP settings. View leases. So, January 76. Yeah, the network cable is connected. Is it really connected though? No. There's no lights on. I'm gonna check the switch.
I have considered swapping things to VMs, but we'll see. Containers are just so much more lightweight for the small things I run on it. Some people recommended I spin up a VM and run the Docker containers on that, but that feels like too many intermediate layers.
Yeah, this doesn't seem very necessary. So this is for, among others, we just set up an AD server, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to keep running that too on my PC, right? And we were just labbing with testing out some PCs that I have in the room. It's a bit filled up here with all computer stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to check out the microscope. There is something there, right? So I need a preview to be able to see this. Do we have network now? Can I F5 this? Because Right, yeah. I'm gonna convert this to a static IP and call it Proxmox. So I like my firewall. Come on. Done. Very nice to just click a button. Yeah, preview. Because I can't see. Oh look! Since it started without a cable attached, we actually have a login prompt that we can see. Though, I think I had... There! You can see the full thing. You can just add this so you can see chat and time and whatever. Me. Grab a keyboard. I don't think we need a mouse for now, right? I don't think we'll need one. Welcome to Proxmox virtual environment. We can actually see the text. Please use your web browser to configure the server. Connect to. And this is why I saw it the first time. So I'm not the kind of person that reads up on something before. I want to experience it. And possibly, if things are logical, you don't have to even check stuff out. So I'm gonna try again to connect to this. Here. I'm curious why it didn't start. It must be some kind of problem. Because it did start last time, right? No problems. And let's double check this information is the right one. 8006 and the right IP. So, I think I made some notes on it. Username. So yeah, I was doing hardware thingies. Lab. Installing Proxmox. Yeah, this is all the notes we made so far. So maybe I didn't actually write anything more down. So, oh, this keyboard is a bit broken. The angle is like this. I thought I'd put it up with the little thingies, but one of them is broken off, so it doesn't work. I'll lean it on the other keyboard. There. Proxmox first login. No, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard, so now we have that other login. So, wrong keyboard. Proxmox first login. Like username, maybe. Root default for web. Yeah, we found this way, I think, too. Yeah, so the notes is this, actually. It did say. I thought I added it there. So let's hop back to this and try root. And the password that I wrote. Let's see. Incorrect login. Let's say first I misspelled this, right? Oh gosh, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard again. Login. Oopsie. VP. Web UI. So I'm kind of thinking it's a hardware problem anyway. Let's check this. So I'm not gonna pull the cables out of this thing. Yeah, I think I know what could be the problem. I could have used it has two necks, right? I used the wrong one. Maybe I used the wrong one. There. Let's see. So if it suddenly like went live now, we will see. I need to eat too. I'm really hungry. Yeah. So it was just that hardware problem. Cable in the wrong neck. This is one of the, like a finished Thai cube. Grab something quick. There's a lower neck on it then. You can use the other one for something else. And here we can type the password. And now I can just remove this keyboard for now. Though I do need to know how to log into the machine, right? Oopsie. I think that was a cable click.
As Toon Green says, what are you going to be using Proxmox for?
I'm thinking the first thing we'll set up is like an 80 server and a client Windows machine. And we'll see what we'll use it for more. So this is not, it only has 16 gigs of RAM, this computer, and it's an i7 2600. So it's an old machine. But I think it's like kinda okay. It's not like our 80 test 80 will have like lots of traffic or lots of accounts in it, right? Yeah, so we'll have to test some other stuff, and it's to when I know this environment better, we can do quick tests easier without having to make VMs on my machine. If I have too many things on this machine, stream crashes, you know? And I think it was extra unstable when I was doing buffer overflows on the virtual machines, which shouldn't really... obviously not very perfect. Password. So there. You do not have a valid subscription. It will say this every time then, I guess.
Nerdy Biker says, I should dive back into THM stuff. I'm looking at AD stuff at work, and
Ah.
realized I don't have a clue how they work.
So I'm doing the offensive pen testing path, and it has this AD bit in it. So this
As
is what we're about
Green
to
says,
do.
there is a way to remove that message.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. It was just the second time I started the server, so maybe there's even like a check mark or something. Or you like a register or something, I don't know. But if you know it, please tell me. That's why we stream stuff.
Lola, I've just started playing
fun.
with Proxmox the other day as well.
Okay. Yeah. So here's it's called Active Directory simply, this bunch of rooms here. And this one I had done before.
Usman Mughal says love your content less than 3.
Thank you very much, and welcome back in. So, yeah, we're gonna set up an 80. Last stream, we checked out, like, what are really the rules about running an 80 server for free as an evaluation. And we realized we could do it 3 times 180 days without it going crazy and, like, closing down every hour, which it does after that. So then you have to reinstall it. So then we thought, well, why not just make a script to set everything up, right? So we made a PowerShell script to do that. Install AD, just a clean machine, install AD, make users and stuff. There's a reboot required in between there, I think. So, which isn't that odd. So we're gonna do this AD, but this is a tip if you want to check on TrackMe. They have this. So we can close that one down. So, how do we start? What's the difference? What's a CT and what's a CM? Now I need to know what a CT is. LXC container. Oh, so we can now like pools of stuff. So we can have 280 servers that are like we need to do that. Well, I shouldn't like run ahead of myself. I don't know what this is. So LXC container. Let's do Proxmox. Underlying container technology. The Proxmox container toolkit simplifies usage and containers are low. So it's the containers instead. Yeah. Yeah, first I was thinking with pools. So I'm sorry if I'm not clear. I'm thinking you could have like pools of virtual machines, but if you can also like run containers on this, then you wouldn't have the problem you talked about, Nerdy Biker, with having several layers of virtualization, because you don't want that, right? It's Docker images it mentions here. It's recommended that you run as a QM or VM. This will give you advantages of application.
You can run some containers, LXC, which is slightly different.
So interesting. So we're just gonna make a normal one for now, but I can keep this tab up. I only have like 100. I don't think it's 100. It's not that much today. So let's cancel out that, create VM. Never did this before. Node PVE. Yeah, we're creating it on PvE, which is the default it created here. And ID. So, do we care about the IDs? I don't think so, right? And we can put it in a pool. And we'll learn how that works. So this is the, well, let's say 80 server. And then we can add a 1 on there. Let's go with 1 for like getting started, right? So I'm thinking if we had several Proxmox servers, right? Then we could have a more redundant system and possibly. But I'm also thinking maybe you need to pay for that kind of things, right? It also says here update package database, so we need to do some updating. And I'm curious to see. We did not log into.
As Toon Green says, I don't think it's happy with the space in the name.
Okay, yeah. So we need to we got a red line around it. And we haven't got.
I think that message is from the Enterprise repository also.
Okay. Yeah, that's possible. So I'll have to check into recommended configurations for running a free lab Proxmox server, right? So we can set an order in which we want the VMs to start. If we start the machine, is that it? What I was talking about was imagine you have 280 servers on the same Proxmox server, right? That could be useful if you're going to update software on one of them and close it down, and the other one will be running still, But if the computer dies, then it doesn't help at all. So if I would like to fall over the power cable, it would go. No computers. No VMs up.
Dirty Biker says, yeah, I seem to remember when I set mine up I had to change the apt repositories to only pull from the free ones, so it didn't complain about not having access to the enterprise ones. Maybe that's different now. Okay,
I don't know. I'm a noob at Proxmox here, so this is great. So we have other people that have used it. So first of all, what I'm interested in is, will the console work? Because I tried accessing the console here and it couldn't see a thing. But we want to create this one first. So no order. There's nothing, startup delay and shutdown timeout. Okay, so if we tell the whole thing to shut down, finally it will just ignore it and go crazy. So I guess we could set yeah, we need to know what format. Help. So I'm interested in. We can just check it out. Physical server on this VM will be 1. It's a node. Unique number in this Proxmox VE installation used to identify your VM. So now I'm mostly interested in how do I add a second node, right? Of course I have to try that too. And it took 2 seconds to install the server. We just plug this in and click twice on something. It wasn't much. Maybe not 2 times. We have to type in stuff like an actual domain name and an email address. So some typing. Free text form string, no spaces. A logical group of VMs. OS settings. So I didn't see the OS settings. Okay, so next tab. But I'm curious about the shutdown timeout. So shut down. Timeout. Seconds. So it's seconds. So it is 180 as default. I don't think that might be not be enough for an 80 server. Let's give it some more time. I'll just put like 500 seconds or something very uneven. So it has a bit more time. So here we have an ISO image. UCD DVD disk image file ISO. And this is what I don't know. How? Local storage. What is this? Let's go back to the help. Good thing we had it up since there's no help button here. That's a bug. So it really hopped to the end, though it was on the first page. So let's actually run this to be hopped to the right spot. So OS settings. Media. ISO image. Oh, we'll search again in the document, I guess. Discussing can we change your plan to install Chemo Guest Agent, or if you're selected, or ships install. Nah. First hit. So, I'm just gonna take a chance here and transfer ISO to Proxmox. Proxmox upload ISO. Or download on it, you know. Install virtual machines on Proxmox V server. Respective ISO images are desired. Guest operating system are required. In this article, show you how to upload ISO image directly from the download source onto the Proxmox V server. Log into Proxmox V interface and click the desired storage. Okay, let's check this out. Yeah, so we'll have to abort this because we don't know. Here we have storage, so local network. So it's also interesting to see. I would like, of course, it to use both network cards. I mean, so I don't have to care which one I plug it into, right? Or maybe one should be dedicated to one of the VMs. We could do possibly that, right? We must be able to do that. So ISO images, upload, select file. Okay, so H. Here's the Windows server. Now let's actually rename that one first, right? 2022 Windows server 2022. How many twos did I put there? So I don't really care about the rest of that. Yeah, so no spaces. Windows Server 2022 ISO. And is it this easy? Upload. File. See fake path. So it could only upload from C. Why? I don't know why it said fake path. So maybe I have time to eat one bite of food at least. So also I'm thinking about the size of the storage here. It says something about 100 gigs. Why would it do that as default? Because I didn't change anything, right? So I wanted to use the full drive so we don't get problems with... As we have 2 drives? So here we have target file. TMP to varlib vc template ISO. And I'm kind of assuming that it will start in this directory, but let's copy that just to be sure. So we should actually have a file here now. So what if you click back and forth? Yeah, so now we see the file and it's tinier than it said. So what about the data size here? Why is it 100 gigs? We already filled it 11%. So there's 2. Disk image container. So, time to Google again. Well, I'll be Googling a few things here now, right? Proxmox, local. Yeah, exactly that. I wasn't the first one to ask. Yeah, that's not the right thing. After installing Proxmox, default X4 partition scheme is the following. Can someone explain the difference and the purpose of the local vs local LVM? This is what we want to know. The difference is that the local storage is a folder on the file system and the local LVM is a volume. Okay. Why have them as 2 different storages, if that's the case? If Proxmox is installed, it doesn't matter how much, that much where the storage VM is. Drive X4 local. Yes, as far as I know. Understood. That makes more sense. I don't know if it makes any sense at all, really. Yeah, they look as they're the same level. But this is a... No, let's see. It's actually drive partition PVVG LV root data X4 mounted on directory varlib vc configured as local. LV data LVM thin pool configured as local LVM storage. Since the thin pool can only contain logical volumes, raw blocks on devices, it is not suitable to store anything except guessed volumes. So I was kind of assuming this, and that would mean we want to delete this because we want this storage to be on the other disk, right? So back to the start, we want this to be on the other disk. We want this to fill up the full drive here. So there was no configuration options for drives. Yeah. So change or should we GPT this? Ask it to give us a to-do list, right? Let's chat GPT. I just installed Proxmox. I have a 500 gig and a 2T. Well, I guess we should use uppercase B's. Drives. But only the 500 GB1 was used, and it's split into two partitions. 100 GB for local, and the rest for local LVM. Yeah, for local LVM. I want local to fill the full 500 GB drive, and local LVM to fill the 2 TB drive. I'm very consistent with my sizes here. Just oh my, just a lot of messages from my siblings. We just chatting. I'm my siblings. 2 seconds about my mom here. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds more. So, there. I'm just sending so we know. She's starting to get a worse memory. That's the problem. She didn't remember my cousin's name that visited today. So I should press the key, right? Make it start. So I want the local, I will local to fill the full 500 gig drive and local LVM to fill the full. How do I add clone? Push this. My goodness. Where's the L from? Well. Oh, L and O. I must have pressed O. Is there any reason I shouldn't? Let's put it into 2 numbers. There. Let's see if it works. What do you think? Performance. Keeping VMs on a dedicated is faster and cleaner. Backups are working before resizing. Ensure backups are working before resizing partitions. Why? Keeping a smaller local for system tasks and a larger for VMs is a common and safer recommendation. What about the backups? One, I need detailed instructions. 2, I don't understand why I need to check backup obs that there are no VMs yet.
S2 Green says, I would guess it doesn't matter for this purpose. Only if you needed to recover your already deployed stuff.
Yeah, so as I said, I just installed Proxmox. I didn't install any VMs or anything. So it didn't get the full context. So backup would of course be if we're gonna delete data. I didn't think of that when I read it. I was like thinking it knew what I said. we need to check if we can access the console, because I couldn't before. So shell. Ha! It works! So we just needed a restart. Because this was just random junk. It was actually black, and when I did this, I could see some of the text. Very nice. But we still need to log in. No, we're logged in. Okay, so we can totally forget about connecting a screen to the computer. It's already... We have all we need here, right? Very nice. So I can put it in the other room and just pull a network cable into the right network outlet. I can do that tonight, and we don't have to have this computer in this room anymore. Very nice. In the wardrobe, there's actually, you know, this shelf on the top. I think it's high enough. Maybe not. We'll see. So then we can run commands suggested. So this is also a separate window, meaning I can just put it on another screen if we need to. So we can do this. We can have this in the background. And we can run this here. So I'm actually going to pull this out a bit onto the other screen so I can just get it up easily. So ls okay. Oh, pretty. This is of course something we want in our notes. So I'm gonna have notes on the same screen too, because I have a preview. Right, we're not gonna need the preview. We can use both screens. Let's remove the preview. And I'm gonna pull the cable out. So there, microscope can have its little thingy back. Where's the cable? Here. So better put it back so it's all set up. We need the microscope. There. Done. So sizing disks, partitions, so first we gonna check how it is currently, and we have SDA, and there's actually something here. There is there. So SDA, SDA2, SDA3. Maybe it actually did it the right way. So we have swap root, PVE data T meta, PVE data, PVE data. So it's obviously has something here, right? But why such a tiny partition? So let's hop back over here and look at it. So 362 is the size of this one. So 362. I guess it is this one. So I'm gonna copy both of these to ChatGPT. If you have suggestions and tips, please tell me. Current status. Local. Local LVM. And I can't tab that, of course, I need to click. So, LSBLK output. So I think this is a bit confusing. That is why we are giving it. There. In other words, there's a partition on SDB2. SDB2. Please explain. So it doesn't do something else that I don't want. So yeah, so the data, it says 337, but this one, no, my goodness, I can't scroll to the right place. Here, this one has 362. So a small partition, yeah. It didn't say anything. Should have been clearer. What? What could the partition on SDB be? Please don't repeat the full instruction. Okay. No. If you actually no. I don't think I started to install Proxmox there. Why would it then have only created one? No, it should just be empty. So did it say the type? No. Recovery partition, that is 232 gigs. No. No, it's just no, it was not anything you suggested. The drive previously had a full-sized Windows partition. So the Proxmox installation made this. Let's not click until we have tried its command, right? So let's check the partition type. Though I think it would have said here, right, if it knew. This is not a good command, right? This is ID. So we're gonna give it this. I've never seen this command, so this is interesting. Yeah, that was my fault. So no more shift controls. It just says data. We'll give it its full commands it's asking for. Let me know what you find. It even says it wants the data. Yeah, so it doesn't have the command, but the easiest way to let the ChatGPT know is to send it. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be raw data if it was actually... let's test this. Let's start. Yeah, I need to reinstall this computer and get Linux running in Windows, so we don't have to start a VM just for tiny tests. I'm going to start Kali. I just want to run the same command and see what it says. The running file on a hard drive. Even if it's a virtual one, it should still give some data. Could have done it on my laptop if you want a hardware. Actual hardware one. So come on. So did I copy it? No. So fdisk. No. We don't want to delete anything. I don't know why it said that. Oh, here it is. File as dev. Let's go SDA here, right? No read permission. There's no B in this one. Yeah. So we sudo this. So that's what it says. Which is helpful. It confirms that it should be something there. File as should work. also just saw another message from my siblings. I'm sorry, I'm not focused on my phone. I closed the phone screen. So let's assume it's no use data. It's not like we can't redo this in 2 seconds by plugging the USB in, right? So we can do this again. I just want to learn things by testing stuff, right? So check with fdisk L. We can do the other command, which seems to have given us the same data, but well, let's so this is the data, and here we actually get the type of it too. So it is saying it's a Windows one, right? Oh, let's just but it's only one partition. I would never have used only one partition. It would have been if I deleted the rest of the partitions. Like I had a multi-boot where I had different Linuxes on the same one, and I think a Windows one too. Well. So let's just normal fdisk it.
Goaku says.
Hello.
Translated from Indonesian.
Time to fix it, fix it.
Yeah. Let's fix it. Not move it this time. It's fix it. So we can list the commands. And I'm assuming that will work, yeah. We can get more space. Nice. I like this interface. I'm liking Proxmox more and more, really. It's winning my love. So we will just delete this one. So has been deleted. Let's list free unpartitioned space. We can do F. So the full drive is now unpartitioned. So I'm assuming Q. That's quit. We need to W it first. So if we do this one now, we get information about
Fixerbot
the
says.
disk.
Time to move it, move it. 10 high
I would
jumps
have
redeemed.
never guessed. I would have never guessed, Gaku, that you would redeem any move it redeems. Other people redeem them. They're there for a reason. I need to move and not only sit by the computer. So power cables on the floor. So I come to the chair. The screen that we're fixing. We're waiting for capacitors for this one. So it is not all there. Do we think I have enough space? So hold up.
Goaku says.
Good job, Sophia.
Thank you. I have too many power cables for that computer. Has power here. It's like the Proxmox one is over there. So a bit out of breath otherwise. My brain got started now, right? So what did I suggest more? Yeah. Select first partition. That's odd. Why would you want to select first partition when there's no partitions? Whatever. I guess it was only one partition, right? Yeah, so that's why it auto did it. Yeah, so did we learn a bit more about fdisk? Should we add something to our notes? Let's double check notes on fdisk. Why not, right? So we just used it. The last time I did was on ancient Linux. Such ancient. So ancient. So Linux commands. Do we have fdisk here even? We don't. Maybe we should have fdisk. I think I'll actually skip it because, you know, you just start it and then you click a suggested help. Right. Yeah. I'm good. So let's go up to its instruction here for moving partitions. I'm going for the top one. That's why I'm going up. So, yeah, list of risks. So we have this data last time, and now we're going to get different data because we have updated it. So let's hop back to this, and let's go up to ls_blk. Now we have an empty SDB here. So I'm gonna save this data afterwards. Partition format, the drive. Yeah. Why would we make label GPT? So let's just hop back here. So I'm kind of sure that fdisk could also create partitions, but maybe it doesn't do it in a good way. Oh. So So this. Well, let's actually set the type. So I want to do this if possible. I have removed the partition. I'm kind of thinking I'm wasting it. It's a few questions free a day, you know. I want to create the new partition from Proxmox, if possible. You have to suggest kind of narrow things. Yeah, kind of thought so. So it didn't suggest this because it was in like fdisk mode after those other questions, right? So data center, your node disks. So under this there should be a disk. Yeah, I never even clicked the data center one. Here we have disks. Now we can see the thin one here. So pass smart test, that's good. Wear out. Mounted. Yeah, so we matched manufacturer of the drives. This one says no here on GPT. So it's suggesting us to select this drive, initialize disk with GPT. We saw the no there already, so that's very logical. Failed, exit code 3. So let's just make sure it is busy. So, oh, let's quit out of this. That's probably what blocked stuff. No? So let's just exit this one. And I said I was gonna save this. So let's just paste that instead of the other one. Or rather, I'm gonna keep both until we're done with this. This is annoying. So close. So now it could do it. Now it has access. So I had to close the console window down, probably. That seems to be the most likely. So now we can close there. So as I'm doing everything, I'm making an instruction for doing it, okay? So now I'm currently copying this into here. Go to data center node, disk, select, initialize disk. So this really didn't need to do this, right? We could see. We're gonna make a screenshot instead. I just move this edge here over here a bit so you can see all data there. And ShareX finally, for the first time in history, actually made it to the list. So let's so this is the first screenshot of our installed machine. So I'm kind of interested in bringing more to the screenshot than we really need. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's be logical here. And do this. So now we have a little screenshot. So if you now follow its instruction, create do you see any create? Reload. So this isn't even created anything. This is annoying. So let's hop back to ChatGPT's suggestion. Oh, there's no create volume group, is there? No, we have to go here first. Well, I'm kind of thinking VM data. I would like to use like names. So in disks now. This is kind of useless, right? It doesn't have a partition. Let's go here instead. Yeah. I don't think this is meaningful. So I can only create it. I can't delete it. Yeah. There's some more here. Destroy. And of course we need to confirm this. So this is really what we want to do. And now there's a drive here. But shouldn't we create a partition here first? Well, VM data. should have just looked, you know, instead of going ChatGPT on it. That was not a good choice. Well, let's see if we can learn anything more. So, since a thin Pokemon contain logical volumes, raw block devices, it's not suitable for storing anything except guest volumes, anything file directory based like. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, is there any other like ISOs we need to upload while we're waiting if it's still going? I had a similar question regarding we can like TTS this, but I don't want to read this much today.
HTTP URL. The important thing to understand is that Proxmox needs to store different types of contents at all, and depending on that content, how that content is stored and where it is stored, Proxmox needs to implement support for some features differently or can't provide them at all. Plain ISO images to install OSs from EG don't need to support concepts like thin provisioning to grow at runtime, don't need snapshots, etc. Those are only files which can easily be stored in any supported file system. And because some file system is always available anyway, that is used as fallback to store anything with less requirements. That's your local, which is of storage type dir and most likely simply maps to the directory /var/lib/vz in the end. Things become more interesting for other types of content, like VM images, containers, etc. Especially the former need to support dynamic growth, most likely, people want to create snapshots, etc. So those requirements make a good different storage type like images and router in case of containers. You can read about those in the docs. HTTP URL. So while content types define some common aspects of functionality, the important part is how to implement that actually. One example is snapshots. LVM and EGZFS support those natively, while a storage of type dir used with ext4 doesn't. So what Proxmox does is looking at various possible setups and simply decides which content type is best stored where for which reasons. Afterwards they are trying to make best use of the provided functions of some known storage. Take ZFS for example, which natively supports snapshots instead of ext4. So with content types SPOL, Proxmox can rely on those snapshots being available and implements VM snapshots using those instead of requiring one to use the QCOW2 image format and managing snapshots on app level only. While I didn't tested it, it's pretty likely the same with LVM in your case, because LVM supports snapshots on its own as well. As always, those decisions come with some restrictions, while LVM is simply not able to store plain files like ISO images, and that's why you need an additional storage to do so. In theory ZFS can easily handle block level and files at the same time, because of supporting ZVOLs and multiple different datasets. Though, Proxmox simply decided currently to not allow to store some contents on types SPOL and to still require additional storage of type dir for those. You can either follow that or simply create a storage of type dir placed into some other storage, e.g. a ZFS pool, some file system placed on LVM, etc., on your own. Though, in those cases e.g. snapshots are created differently by Proxmox, with respect to not know about the type of underlying storage. In the end, thinking about which types of content one needs to store at all, which features one wants to use with different contents, and how one gets those features for some contents makes totally sense. Your setup reflects exactly that, with some decisions making more sense than others, like always.
Yeah, right, the Linux containers too. We're saving that one. So when this is done, we're going to create the first VM, right? No, not really. We're going to fix the other one too. And it is nice to have the suggestions of ChatGPT, but it's not like fully correct. So we get a hint of what pages to check out. Like, I didn't know there was disks under this, which is obvious when you think about it, right? Because this is the server and all its things. So of course there must be disks. Oh, this is so slow, I'm going a bit crazy here. So I'm guessing it putting a few metadata here, though this is not filled up at all, it's 0%. It still says it's got 18.5 megs of metadata, though. There! Goody good. And all the text went mega bright too. So the reason I turned dark off I don't know. It was because I couldn't see the console right, so I thought I better. So now we have a big one. It has 25.57 megabytes of metadata. So virtual machine data. Here, they call this data. Volume group PVE. So it created a group for it automatically. So this is what ChatGPT didn't understand, that we couldn't assign this first. It was automatically done. Because we couldn't make it a thing when it was already here. For some reason. So create directory. We set what file system we want. Directory. Yeah, I'm curious what that is. There's no unused disks. Also, this one, it also still says SDB, right? So it's not a partition. It is a full drive. We still need to be able to use it. I'm scrolling down in the ChatGPT to the bottom. Data center node storage. Click. You can now use it. It is listed under data center node storage. Let's just click again. Storage here. Yeah, so it's a part of this. There's no storage in here though. Yeah, so it's the storage is the data centers, not this one, and the disks is this one. I guess it's logical network. So as I plugged the network into the wrong one. So we can check the host file here. We can edit stuff and save. Start on booted away. Oh, and the time is updated. That's nice. System log. Yeah, I like Proxmox. Updates. So we should really start at the top, right? I should do the same and compare and see what's in the different ones. So this one does not have storage. This one has storage. This one instead has, and they expanded, it has disks. And I'm assuming this does not have disks because this is like the top point. It doesn't have hardware. It's just logical. Oh, we could have added here too. This is what we should have done. I know it took a long time, but I still want to redo it. Because learning and finding the actual right way to do it. So let's go back here and let's this one more destroy. And we have to type VM data. Because it did end up in the wrong group too. And we have to type the full. So now we remove it. So when I created it, I might have set the name to be in the other one, right? So it deleted both. So if we imagine that we're on this level, on the top level, and we have a new drive that we put into the server, we want to use this, and we want to add it from here, and we know that it is LVM thin we want, because this is where we store the drives. Where we store the VMs drives. We just give it an ID. It will have this correct group automatically. No, we cannot add it here. So this is test and general. I'm waiting. No. So what if we click add? It added test. What is test? So if we go back to the server and look here. Here, for example, there's nothing new, nothing new. So I kind of feel I should read up more on it, but it feels very odd to add it. So we're gonna like probably kill this thing and have to redo it, but I want to play with it, you know. Let's go to its first instruction and just do the things it says if they exist. So yeah, let's just remove this one first. So the test we're going to delete again. Remove. So then we go to the server. I guess it is logical to make it here, but we'll see if this is what ChatGPT tells us to do. Remove from Proxmox. Go to data center and remove. Delete old. So data center storage, and remove this one, just like we did with this new one we created. And now we go to check here on the physical disks that this partition still exists, and it's much bigger than the other one was. Delete the volume. So it wants us to go to bash, so we will bash. V type VGS is what it says, and we get PVE, and then LV remove. PVE data. So I'm kind of thinking this is doing the same thing, but we will see if it says PVE data. So notes. So this is not correct. So go to LVM thing. Click create. This is not right either. Input. Whatever. So I'm not perfectly happy with doing this ChatGPT way, but we will experiment and learn. So let's actually exit this now, because we know from before that the disks were not updated. Yeah. So I am assuming I could have deleted it from here in the GUI just as well. It would have been the totally same thing. And the SDA is still there. SDA 3. And this is a bit confusing, because it is the size, you know. So let's hop back to ChatGPT's suggestion. We can put it here so we can tab. We did this. We did step 1, step 2. Then we do expand local to fill 500. So let's do LV display. So not tab, but click and go back to the shell. And let's do LV display. And let's actually make this. This might be a bit too big, hey? Like something like this. Here's the LV display showing swap, root, And here we can see the size of this one. This is what we want to expand here. So we did manage to delete the third one that was there. So this is why we saved the notes from the first thing. Obviously I didn't. I regretted that I added it, and I did delete it. So I'm gonna go back a bit there. So let's copy this and redo all of it. And I'm gonna paste it back here. So here we had this is just too messy. We can see that swap and root are there. And that the third and fourth ones here are not here anymore, it seems. So extend the root. Yeah, that's what we want to do. A nice command, really, right? So if using logical volume file system. I'm kind of thinking Proxmox used to have this built in more than the command line, don't you think? Let's try this. So this is good. And I'm just putting it in the notes. So just paste it into the notes, the data gathering and the update of the size. And next command. Let's see. Before we run this, we want to like refresh the data here. I don't think this will actually work at the same time. So we're gonna exit this. And then we do a new reload here. It doesn't change anything, really. This, I think, changed. I just think it's interesting when you click it first time, it does not change this arrow. I would have wished this behavior was in other places. So let's go to the console again, because I don't know any other way to do this. So resize to FS dev pb root. File system root is mounted on online resizing required. Old desk blocks 12, new desk blocks 58. The file system is now long. So I want to know more about this. This is not enough data for me. We can play with it more, but I also want to get the AD server up and running and play with actual servers. So just a sec, my kid's knocking. So just give my kids some banana. There, let's see. So, we still don't have any thin pool. So let's see what it suggested. Okay, this worked. So, I don't think I set any non-default values. Let's check it a bit more. So if we check the storage here, we only have one, and it is enabled, and we should be able to upload lots of stuff there, right? So where is the ISO one? It would not be terribly illogical to have the data there. But where was it I uploaded it to? I'm like, what did I do? Do I remember? No. So we're going to add. I don't know if I want it underneath, and if the partitioning email is normal to do. So uploading an ISO. Oh my god. Loading an ISO. And we're gonna find the darn spot. So cluster. Create cluster. I don't know what Ceph is. Storage. Backup. Pools, roles. Resource mappings. Yeah, I do feel blind, so I'm gonna go check what on earth what I closed. So history, recently closed, not Windows. There. So storage. Click ISO images. Oh. So this is how we found it last time. So storage. Here.
Tyrone says,
Hey there.
Hi, welcome in.
6
Maybe I
raiders
should
from
do
0
that.
day 3301 have joined.
It's the local
Thank you for the raid.
on the left.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome Raiders. 0 day
Everybody,
3301
and
brought
thank you
6
very
friends
much
to
for
the
the
party.
raid.
Go drop them a follow.
So what were you doing? 0 day 3301. What were you doing? My brain started thinking about the 3301, how you possibly could want that. And then it said words that start with two the same letter, so it got DDoS from that for some reason. Brains, what they do. click on the desired storage. Local. Yeah, right. So let's try this, and here it is.
Tyrone says.
It's in the tree view on the left. Local,
Oh, here, right. Yeah, thanks. Right, and the other one we deleted disappeared. You know this a lot, or were you just not blind? So in this view, right, of course, ISO. So we uploaded Windows
0
Server
day 3301 says. Hey, I am still on K2 from 3 app. It's 3 machines, 1 web server, 1 AD, and the last I will see later smile.
Oh, cool.
Tyrone
cool.
says.
I know Proxmox pretty well.
Nice, because I installed it, and it made all partitions on the first drive, and I have 2 drives, so I'm currently working on, hopefully we managed to put all of fill this drive up with the root, so we can put like stuff there. Let's go to PVE disks, right? I'm slowly learning. And now this one should be much bigger. So this one is filled up the full drive now. So now we want to
Yeah, its installer does
one.
partition things strangely.
Yeah. So now we're going to use this one. Do you know the correct way to do this, by the way? I'll show you what we did. So, first, I just deleted the partition that was here on this one. I don't know. I think that possibly Proxmox made this one. Maybe it was left from something else. But it was seemed like a DOS partition, so it probably was not Proxmox. Anyway, so we had this empty drive, and then we went and did. This is ChatGPT's instructions that I have edited because it wasn't working. And no, I haven't done this now. Yeah, so I undid whatever I did. Let's actually delete this. Or rather,
0 day
that's what I did
3301 says. I use some GB to gigabyte translator, but you can also do the math lol.
GB to GIB. Yeah. So let's see here. Anyway, we did LV display to show what partitions we had, and here this is only 96 gigs. And then we did this LV extend. I was thinking, is there not graphical options for these? And then we did resize FS. And this is where we're at now. So it seems to have filled up the whole drive and worked.
Tyrone says.
I only store ISOs and templates on the local. I use local LVM for all my VMS.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna do too. So we have to create it though. So the next thing to do is to create local LVM that fills up the whole 2 terabyte drive. That's the plan. Or is there any other partitions I need? Do I need anything else?
But you wanted your local LVM on the bigger disk. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we don't have any other now. There's no partitions on this one. There's nothing. It's just empty. And before we initialized it with GPT, but we've changed more stuff, so it's gone.
You can do it in the GUI, yeah.
Yeah, so let's can we make this tinier now? Show me how to do it. Let's say I want to shrink this volume now and let's grow it again in the GUI. Can we do that? So really, you want to right click, right? But you can't. Oh, there's also shell here. Ooh. What's that? So I've just used this shell here. So I found this one. I actually managed to shut it down.
I
the
don't
other
think you
day
can
too.
resize that in the GUI, maybe with some parted commands.
Okay, so that's what I asked. Can't you do these things in the GUI? But let's just create a new one, okay? So we have a drive. It is 2 terabyte. We want to create a local LVM on this one. How do we do it?
0day 3301 says, LVM you can make subvolumes, but make sure to enable thin provisioning.
Yeah, so when I did it last, I just did create, I did the drive, and I gave it a name. But it doesn't automatically like hop up anywhere when I do that. So I could test this again. So I called it data. By the way, let's just see, is this group still here? Yeah. So this still exists here. So how would we put this one that we create? Should we do then slash with PVE
Tyrone
slash
says,
Create, thin pool.
yeah. So this is what I did before, but I didn't put it in PVE then. It was called PVE, right? I can go back and check. PVE, yeah. So if we create again and do PVE slash, because when I deleted it, it
Mine
was in,
is just called data.
yeah, and it was called yeah. It was, the old one was called data, so we called it the same name and the same place, and see if it works to use the slash convention, because that's what it was called. It was called VM data slash VM data when I created one called VM data. Yeah, so illegal characters. You can't use the slash format. Add storage. So let's remove that. It will generate one called data. That's what I think it will do now. Not that it matters what it's called. It's just nice to use the default one. And this will take a few minutes. So can we click anything else? No. So I did ask ChatGPT here for tips. Let's see what it wanted. Verify changes. I did that in the GUI. Okay. So did it do that before? Okay, it's at the top, and I didn't do this. So it wanted to create it on the command line. I wanted to do it in the GUI to see if it works. Create an LVM volume group. I do love the command line. I just feel less comfortable with the GUI. That's why I want to know the GUI way too. And I don't know, of course, if this works, as I have not used this.
I use those LVM commands all the time at work.
Okay, nice. So VG create, I think we run, right?
0day 3301 says, no, that's just the name. Can call it what you want. I would keep the OS disk alone. When you install Proxmox you can say how much should be free, how much for root and VZ. But now when you make a new thin pool, even it's called thin pool, you have to enable thin provisioning. But I use ZFS anyway.
So what is CFS? I heard someone mention that. I just saw what was installed and I wanted to move one of the things. Maybe we shouldn't have thin pool then. Maybe we should have used CFS if that's another way to do it. Okay? Tell me. Teach me. I can see CFS here, you know. And this is just slow. Details. Volume created. Volume group data successfully created. Reducing pool metadata size. Thin pool volume with chunk size. 64. Net versus most.
Tyrone says.
ZFS is cool and can be really quick, but you need more RAM for it to work really well.
Yeah, so I only have 16 gigs of RAM. I will need that for other stuff, right? For the VMs.
0day 3301 says. You need ECC RAM for ZFS, and when used TrueNAS you need a HBA controller to pass off the disks complete.
Okay. So more hardware requirements, generally. Is it done? No. No status. It's like it just went. Yeah, it will hop. The background will hop when it's done, right? And these are still spinning. And we have a stop button. Yeah, these buttons that seem like, oh, status, duration. So these are actually tabs that I thought were buttons.
Or you have just SATA cables that works too, but on servers you have often RAID controllers and they don't work with ZFS.
Okay, yeah, so this is just one drive, you know, which is SATA. So it's so slow. Look, it's 5 minutes. 23. Start time 23. And it's been duration 5 minutes? Or is that what it expects? Because it's 1728. Yeah, okay. Didn't think it was such late. So do you think these commands should work too? Something is going byoing, byoing, byoing. I think it stopped. Alright, it's 17:30 already. So you didn't say what were you doing, Sergey? What were you doing on your stream? Did you say? And I'm just so messed up right now. All right, you were doing the box, right. K2. It's been a long day, and it's getting like dark outside, so I'm like, let's hope it's finished. Come on. Oh. What? It's finished. It just didn't say. Okay. Download. We can download the log of stuff.
Tyrone says.
Yeah, so, it's completed.
Yeah, so it's finished. So we have the full disk there, and we can also see it here. And I guess we can see it in the storage here too. No, yeah. Data. So now it is here available. So now we can use it for data, right? I think that last time it did it pop up here. No, I just wanted to redo it. Though it took time that one time too. So let's create a VM now, right? Let's just go ahead and make one. Let's call this 80 server. And we only have one node. The ID, I don't know if it matters. Let's put something here. We started like this, and then we got like, and next will hop us to OS automatically. Nice. So I didn't see the next loss, I just clicked there.
0 day 3301 says. Ah, it's finished, not switched, lol.
Okay, so what's switched? So now we can set an ISO image. Last time we did this, we didn't have any images. So we couldn't go further than this. We had to pause and go back and upload. And find out how to upload. Which I remember now. I clicked here to went to ISO. I'm learning slowly. But so type, this is Windows. And add additional drive. Vert.io drivers. What's this? Help me. Version. Okay, yeah, that's correct. I thought it was a date first. I was like, that's very odd date.
Tyrone says.
The Vert.io driver is an ISO you can get from Proxmox.
Okay.
It has drivers for network cards, etc.
Okay, let's just skip it and see what happens. So this.
You need to upload that to the Proxmox server too.
Yeah, but will it need it now? Will it need it to be able to do this at all? This says additional.
Depends if the NIC is detected in Windows.
0 day 3301 says.
I'm sure.
Yes.
I've never needed a driver.
Tyrone says.
It might work without needing.
Yeah, we're skipping this. You know, we can reinstall the whole thing a million times to play with it. You know, it doesn't matter. So what is machine? And why doesn't it have the default value here? What's this? So now I have you guys instead of the help file. Virtual. So I'm kind of thinking going with the defaults. But if you have any suggestions, anything I should change. So where do I set the storage amount? So add TPM. Camera.
Storage is in the next tab.
Yeah, disks. So what is machine? Graphics card default.
This is stuff like the BIOS.
Yeah. But I'm still wondering why it says default this and then it says this as the default. That's like confusing. So how big a drive should our server get? Disk size 32. So an 80 server for labbing won't need much, but let's put it at least at 200, right? That's not much. It's just a 20th of the, well, a tenth on the drive. I was thinking 100 first. What do you think? How much does an 80 server need? We could check out how much space our current 80 virtual machine has. Well, let's see. It says 60 by default. So virtual machines here. So the server here, it's 37. It's like 40, and its default suggestion is 60. And this is a lot of snapshots. Well, not a lot of changes though, so I guess they don't take so much space probably. Also, it would be nice how to know how to convert one of these into a Proxmox one. So if you have a VMware virtual machine and you want to convert it to Proxmox, like import it, can you do that? So I think 200 is a bit much. Let's just do 100. So we might not want to run a lot of them at the same time, but we might want to have a lot of them possible to start. I'm sorry about the loud volume where I went close to the mic. So IDE. So why do we select between IDE and SATA? It is a SATA drive, but what does it matter when you're faking it in a VM? So IDE 0. Oh gosh, I don't want to change anything. SD emulation. Cache. Let's go back up. Skip a replication. So maybe I should look at the help.
I've used IDE and SATA and even the Vert one.
Yeah, but what does it actually change? That's the question.
Not really noticed much difference between them.
Yeah. So then I'm thinking it's better to use the defaults. So this won't be a problem. We won't have lots of data. So if we click next now, do we go
the
to
OS
CPU
on the
or
VM will see
bandwidth?
them as those controllers.
Yeah, I understand that. So if you were to want to fake something for someone to go into the machine and look, then you would want to do that. But otherwise, I don't see any reason. Like the computer thinking, "Oh my god, I have an old hard drive." I feel bad for my hard drive. So, of course, let's actually check what the other VM has. So, the Windows server, I gave it 2 gig memory and 2 processors. Cores per processor 1. 2 cores, in other words. This one was kinda quick. Not that it does anything yet. It just has Windows on it. And AD, which doesn't really do much when it's just installed on it. So... right. Should we go 2 for this? Why would I want to? And where is the memory? It's next tab.
I think 2, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not a good processor. It only has 8. So we can't give us a lot. It's a i7 2600. So it's an old processor. I have it on my paper here. Though not much more than this. I don't know if you can see. It says i7 2600, 3.4 GHz, 16 gig RAM, and then the old hard drive. Then it has GeForce GTX 970 in it. So I'm thinking maybe I'll switch that out. I was thinking of putting my Kali machine in this one, having Kali on this too, and then I would give it the graphics
Oh
card.
wow,
You know?
i7 2600, I used to use them.
Yeah. So I think it's only 8 total cores on it. So, memory 4. I don't think this. How? So I have. I should type instead, right? But it's nice of it to give us a little pretty. So
My
2048.
Proxmox server is only 8, but I over-provision to VMS, as none of them really use it, but they are able to spike.
Okay, okay. So you use more cores than you
0
have.
day 3301 says. Just tick the meltdown / spectre flags and CPU settings lol.
Meltdown spectre flags. Allows improved spectre mitigation. Yes, I'm thinking this is the 80 server. The Kali one is the one I want to be good if we put it on here. Let's install Kali. We have to have a Kali one too. But I want the Windows 80 server and the client. That's like the
If you need it, not
reason.
sure.
Okay, so you usually always put Meltdown Spectre. Let's just read there. So Meltdown fix cost reduction. I do think I will start like this, and then I'm assuming we can change this later, right? And then we will see if there's a difference. So let's just go with the default as much as possible, and then we can see if it changes anything to change the SATA drive, you know, and emulate SSD. This is not a lot of memory, but I don't have a lot of memory, and especially if we're putting the Kali one on here, right? So, yes, we will need to set up some blue team systems and like some.
No one your
red team
CPU has this
stuff.
vulnerability. Can look that up somehow with LSPU.
Okay, when your CPU has this vulnerability. So those are vulnerability fixes that you always should apply. Extra CPU flags. So you should always put this on plus. Not default. I think this is the default too, right? It doesn't say plus or minus. Or if it's on or off. AMD, Intel. Yeah, we can even change this, you know, before. No network device. My goodness. So you have to check this for no network. Okay. So I thought it was already selected since it was so shiny. So, yes. And these are grayed out, or rather this color makes me think they are grayed out, right? That I can't click them, and then I click them and it's possible. So this one is gray here though, so this I cannot change. I could change it. So we just delete it there. Obviously I clicked F11 too, it doesn't matter. We got more space. So let's auto MAC address. let's leave it at the default. And then we have a confirmation of all the choices. Yeah, right. Could we set the type? Well, I guess it's selected automatically, right? So CD, machine, memory. So the things that I have to set up to later. Let's add a client, like just run through it. Did I delete that Windows 11 image? We'll see. Maybe it's quicker to just download it from Microsoft again. Maybe we should anyway, because it's might be newer. Let's finish it. We have our first one. So the ID is so not very special. So it is not on. Interesting. So we can start it, we can shut it down, we can get a console in different types. So what if we start this now? And it's first time I see something like this. Cool. Okay. Failed to start. Boot 0001 UEFI Cremo DVD ROM from PCI routes. Timeout. So, what is this? Oh my god. So it did not start, but it has 50% CPU usage. So we need to press any key when it just starts. That's what we need to do. So now I want to see if there's a restart there. Yes. And we're supposed to click any key here at the start. But I did say restart. Now let's do shutdown instead. So the reboot is going here. So don't like this is too big. Okay, seriously. I can't change the size. Can't lock file. So we're going to do some multitasking here. Let's let's get Windows 11 and download Microsoft.
As Toon Green says, low auto resize and I had to use stop to kill the VM and then start again.
Oh. Download Windows 11. Very purple. Create installation media. Oh gosh, why did I click that? Download ISO. Oh, here's ISO. Oh my god, what was it before? So, where's English? Whatever, let's do US English. Link is valid? What link? We already clicked here before. Should we click here again? Yeah. So H is the right one. I guess the name of that is much better than the server one. I renamed the server one because it didn't say what it was. It's still trying to shut down and reboot at the same time. And start, possibly. It did start. It did start. It is still trying to... Oh gosh. Let's click on this and see what happens. If it dies on us, we'll just have to do it again. So, language install English, time and currency format. This we want Swedish because I'm in Sweden. Ah, gosh, this is annoying. It's always easier to do T. Yeah, I've got a Swedish keyboard. So this first experience with starting something was not the best, right? Select the operating system you want to install. So we want standard. And this is with desktop experience. We want GUI. And I know both are GUI because we tested them when I installed on my machine, but I do think it is nice to have a desktop. Though both are GUIs, I don't know how much you actually gain by not having a desktop. So what do you do when you have a machine installed? I mean, in VMware you install the VMware tools, right? I'm kind of assuming we must do something similar here. And also, this is not a local machine. Upgrade. Yeah, we can see our 100 gig drive there. So, and we are downloading. It is like almost halfway. So let's give this machine something to do. As soon as this is downloaded, we're going to use this ISO, right? To create a new machine as a client for the server. So we're going to create a VM. And it will be 101. Oh, I should have used a 100 for the Kali one, but it will be number 102, I guess. So Windows 11.
Big Doggy 101 says, if you want to shut down a VM, press Shift F10 and type Q to shut down. The shutdown button in Proxmox does not work because it sends a signal to the OS, but the install does not listen for that signal. You can use stop those since that forces off the VM.
Oh gosh, I'll read your comment. If you want to shut down the VM, press Shift F10 and type VP util. Shutdown. The shutdown button on Proxmox does not work because it sends a signal to the OS. So the thing is that it didn't seem like it was starting. It seemed like it didn't find the... you need to click to boot on CD, it said. And I clicked a lot and nothing happened. So I thought I missed the opportunity and I was going to close it down to restart it. And now I don't want to shut it down because the installation started. So Shift F10 and type VPE util. So let's put that in a notepad and I will test it. So Shift and thank you plus F10 and type VPE util.
That command is how you shut down the Windows install media.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't want to shut it down now. All my windows went bye-bye. So, thank you. What
It's
I
always a
wanted to
pain
shut
because
down.
it's not documented very well.
Thank you. So now I have it in Notepad at least. So, shut down. Actually, let's not make it a Notepad file. Let's put it in our actual notes. So we have Proxmox here. Let's make new note. Shut down VM. And I guess I should type force. Force VM shutdown. Okay, is that correct? Except for me missing the D and. We'll have to try that when we're not killing anything. So the image is almost downloaded. Resource pool. Start at boot. No. Should we give this one a few minutes extra? I think 3 minutes was the default. I probably can do that Windows 11, right? Yeah, also this time it should go after that. If you say it to shut down and it can't shut down. The other one had 5 minutes. So it should go 5 minutes and then you should just kill it. It did not. But it's... I mean, there's the signal, but there's forcing it to shut down, right? The timer should be the forcing. Shouldn't it? Shouldn't this do it anyway? Whatever. What's next? No, this is when we need this one to be downloaded. So I'm kind of thinking, can we open 2 tabs? We should be able to duplicate this tab, right? And we just log in. By the way, someone said you can remove that message, and this is the 3rd time I log in, so I've seen it 3 times. So then we go to the local. We go to ISO, we go to upload, we select our new little file. So I called this one this. Let's do a better name for this one too. So Windows 11 That's good enough, I think. Just so Windows is like sorted nicely. There. And upload. And this is why it's nice to have the full 500 gig hard drive, so we don't fill it up. Just 99 or whatever it was before we changed the sizes, right? Since we have a 500 gig hard drive, why not use it? Feel the temperature of the TP keyboard. I don't think there's much power in that one. Oh, actually, the ring thing on the door. I have to go check what it is. Someone wanting to sell us switching windows. So, not the Windows kind of windows, but the actual physical ones. We don't have any problems with any windows. So the installation is still going there. So it is not finished. It will say when it's finished. Okay, let's look at this then. Can I even maximize it? No, I can't. Oh gosh. Can I do it from this? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, then this of course reminds me of the TryHackMe machines and the annoying copying and pasting on those, right? We can send keys. There's a power button on there too. And we can make it tiny and big. Scaling mode. It's finished. So let's see how the computer manages running two VMs at once, as if it shouldn't, right? So this is done. Will this update? No. So it was all for nothing. We have to this is the only date I entered. So let's copy that. And we create VM again. Well. Didn't change any options. Here we can select the new one. So Windows XP is bigger. More bloat stuff, I guess. And it's not Linux. It is Windows. And it is 11. The other one is 22. And as always, I'm assuming that it will auto-detect stuff. Storage data. So if you only have one, Why not just fill it in? I guess it's not good learning. So this will definitely not be 32. It is Windows after all. Let's go with 100 again. So we won't use this client for anything else than just testing 80 stuff, really, is my plan. But you never know. I guess we could change it later, probably. Definitely. That would be very odd if we couldn't. CPU, what do you think about one core for the Windows 11? I guess we should go to for little machine. And by the way, I should note down the suggested options, right? I didn't. Let's scroll up in chat. I think I'm scrolling too far. We can actually check in the TTS instead. It's easier to read chat here. So so we are in the installation for the Windows server now. Yeah, that's so much not the right place. It must have been kind of recently, right? So here's this message. I noted that down. Here, meltdown spectral flags. So LSCPU. Let's note down these two in the notes. So note CPU settings to test later, and we have there. Standard got in there somehow, and this one. So this one needs to be up or it will not work, the TTS. So in other words, we also, this is what I didn't check or copy was name, you know. So oh, it even got the bold. So there. And so I can see. By the way, let's actually start to get this one started first. So CPU. I gave the server to. Let's see what our. No client. Not a one of mine. I guess it's home where you have the open. I moved them on the hard drive, so that's why they're not there. So Windows 10 basic. Let's do this one or this one. They're on the same day. Might it be because they're cloned? Whatever. Let's just start one of them. So we have 4, 2. And the server had 2, 2. Will it even start if it doesn't have 4? Ha! Stops at the right spot. We can give it more if it doesn't start. If it doesn't, if it might say like, oh dude, you can't run Windows 11, you don't have 4 gigs of RAM, you know? Why is it suggesting something else? Did it suggest this before? Maybe it did. So 2 cores, 2 gigs. So let's hop over to what? Yeah, okay, now it hopped to Windows 11. I was like, it said Windows 11 here, but not here. So let's start this one too. It's very fun to run VMs without slowing your computer down, right? So I'm curious about this now. D D D D D D D. So memory is no problem so far. There, it started the fan. The little PC started the fan. This is why I was trying to click the keys. So we go in 2 screen on this. Hello. Why this resolution? And then we could send the keys, Control Alt Delete. That is quite nice actually. Or even have that one out. I'm trying to find, checking on this one. If it just starts like the other one, I'm not gonna touch it. So I don't know why I didn't do password for this one. What do we do now? What is the next step? The Proxmox specifics for this one when it's finished. So we got another field. Well, we try different versions of PXE, IPv4, IPv6, HTTP both, and then it will go for the CD. So that's why it finally started to set up the other one. I won't touch it anymore. We'll just see what happens. Hello, server manager. Let's just hide this thing before I search. There. Okay, I'll allow you to be in the computer. Admin Center, we don't want to see this, thank you. We don't want to use it. Actually, we could put some stuff up here. I'm interested in the settings for networking in Proxmox. So let's actually put some admin tools on the start. So we could do partial first. More taskbar. We can put a task manager there too. I don't think we want to though. Event viewer though could be nice. I never use the start menu. I'm like, oh, what are these icons here? It's actually saying Proxmox here now on the other side. Does this mean I should click something? So if I click the keys now, it will start, or did it already start? Yeah, it's starting to stop. So English US now we want as Sweden, so we do T and we go up a bit. Sweden next. Swedish, yes. Install. No. I don't have a product key. And the CD has all versions. So I was just curious, education workstations. I wonder what workstations are if we get rid of some of the crappy stuff. The PC doesn't currently meet Windows 11 requirements. For more information. So this is what I thought that we might end up with. So we're going to have to add more memory to start with and see if there's anything else we need to change. So now let's try those settings, those keys, right? So I guess I do Shift F10, right? Should I type stuff without? I happen to remember that. Nothing? No, something should pop up. Oh? So how come this is a video? I can set the video speed. Oh, that's so funny. I don't want to wait anymore. Let's start 2.5 times.
Reset the VM.
I want to shut it down. I was testing the alternatives. Let's see.
It's trying to netboot now.
Yeah, I know. That's what it did before when I was trying to close it down. So if we click shutdown now, and we do shutdown. And last time it didn't work.
No.
Yeah. We had that up on the Windows one. Windows Server 1. So now it did shut down, I think. Right? It says shutdown, it doesn't say waiting.
You need to click the drop down and click stop.
But it says shutdown over here. So I need to do that. Okay, so this is stopping it.
Yes.
Okay. Received interrupt. Okay. So now it's not using any CPU or memory. And if I try to click this, it's a start now. Okay, never saw this. So let's change its settings. More maybe? Hardware. So we want to give it more memory. So let's go up. Let's give it 496. So, and so we try and start it again and see if it will start, or rather if it will install. And now we were quick enough to click. Yay! Oh. So I guess that when I was clicking during the netboost tests, it might have just later tried again, and then it had stuff in the keyboard buffer, possibly. So what do you think will work? We're getting a few things ready. There. And we got this far when I think about it. Right, we selected that. Oh, we didn't get this one last time. So it was probably smart to give us the right memory that it needed for Windows 11. And next. I'm still making shortcuts here, right? So we didn't add this one. Pin to taskbar. Why not? But what I really wanted. Alright, we need to add stuff first, so the question is, let's actually make a snapshot of this one. So let's shut it down and learn how to do that, because I'm assuming I can. So that's why you run VMs, right? Also. So that one should be off. And install on this one. And we hop over to server. And this one, by the way, let's download Kali first. So we working on the third VM, and I'm thinking it will get 8 gigs RAM, and be like the main thing there, right? And we might even have a mini Kali for stuff we need to do when we're not using them. When we need lots of other VMs. Or we might just have one on the PC still. But the test is to give it the graphics card, right? So we can use the GeForce GTX 970. It's quite good. You know, I have a 1080 in this one. So 970 is just a little older. Courses. No, I want to download Get Kelly. Can't it say download? Oh, my brain was looking for the download word. So we want images. We want colorful everything. And we want... There's no download. Oh, whatever. We don't need the full. We can just get offline. Nah. I can live with it being this, I guess. Yeah. So. Okay, let's move that tab. I don't think I'm downloading anything else, but I don't want it to be. Nah, there's nothing else. I haven't used a torrent forever. So nothing else in there. So, oh, this seems so much slower than normal download. Why couldn't we download this? It's not big, it's just 12 gigs. Oh well. I'm guessing this will go down. 41, 38. You saw how quick the other ones were. Like 5 gigs. Well, we selected a few options, right? So it's still installing Windows 11. Now I want to know the 80 server. I want to take a snapshot. There was something called snapshot. Let's take snapshot. Fresh Windows window server 2022 install. And it didn't complain about the name. Yeah, it did. Is this a problem? Let's see if we tab now. Yeah. So now you are here. No RAM. Task OK. So it is finished. I don't like the extra info, I think. But it seems to be there always now. I do want the extra info, it's just not very clear when it's finished. So we have a fresh install here. So what if we wanted to use this? We can't make a new machine from this, new VM. Because that's what I often do, you know, and since this is a Windows one. So more clone. Here we have a clone. That's what I was looking for. So we can clone the machine and then we can go back to the state on the clone machine. So if we want 2 Windows 11s, when this one is done, it is 50%. So we don't want to clone it right now, right? Nice. So now we can start installing stuff on it. And the first thing we want to do is to make sure that I don't know anything about what do we need to run this in a nice way. And do all the copy pasty thingies, all the things you want to do, you know. So teach me. Teach me how to do it, or I will Google. So first, let's see what tabs we have. This is the upload of the ISO. I was trying to make it multitask, it didn't wanna. This is the help for creating. This is for uploading.
Cato says, hey ho. Translated from German.
We want to look at that one later. Yeah, let's see how Kali's doing. So it's not doing good. It's just 17%. I'm not used to slow download speed. It's because we had to do a torrent. I guess they don't want to share the to have people download 12 gigs all the time from them, right? So let's hop in here. So what do we need to do? So this made me remember, I think someone mentioned this. What is spice? Why are there several alternatives, right? So first of all, let's test some stuff, right? We haven't tested stuff. So I have the VMs up on the right screen here. We have both, making sure they're running here. And we want to install Kali, but we need we need the torrent down. 17 minutes, 23%. 18 minutes, 24%. The server is up.
Oh, you're running SRV22? I installed SRV25 yesterday.
Yeah, so this is for testing 80 stuff. So I thought it's... Sorry for that. I actually clicked Ctrl-Alt-Delete, so... Yeah, I was thinking which one should I do, but I was thinking that I'll start with 2022 and we'll see. Maybe we'll even upgrade it to have some extra experience in that, right? So let's grab the scripts we made for installing. But I kind of want to know about the things. I did close ChatGPT, but I also before long ago installing Proxmox, and then I didn't read it. So that was today. Here. So oh right, this one for... I was thinking let's do my main Kali VM and main Windows VM. That's what I was thinking. But I did mention the GPU here. Must work. Copy paste nice graphics. Kali VM needs access to NVIDIA GPU. So we'll see what it says. And if you know Proxmox, you can tell me so I don't have to read stuff. So we have not updated Proxmox. Yeah. So I should make it stop that, shouldn't I? This one is restarting. I do want to maximize this one, but I'm kind of thinking it's nice to know what's happening in the background. We're just gonna open a notepad.
I configured AD, RAS and DHCP/DNS. Additionally, I installed Hyper-V for VMs. The server itself has 32 GB RAM.
Oh my god, that's what my computer has. My best one. This one has 16 as a total. Come on, I did click. Let's see. This one has 2 gigs of RAM. Also, that's what my VMware already installed AD it has, so I don't think this one will have any problems. So this is a test. So let's copy this. And let's see if we can just paste it here. And we couldn't, right? So we need copy paste to work. But let's do a little to-do list in Notepad here. So I need to update. Just remember that. Enable IOMMU for PCI pass-through. Yeah, this is not what I want to do. I want to VM 4 BPUs, 8 gig. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do with that one. Add PCI device. Enable Spice. QXL display.
Yeah,
how do I
mine
enable
too.
this?
But because I use a computer as server with virtualization, I bought 32 GB RAM and a 4x8 GB DDR3 kit some time ago.
Okay. So that computer, I don't think it can take. It can take 32 probably, but it can't take more. You know, it's not new. It's an i7 2600. It's a few years. But this is what I want to do. If this is so, let's Google instead. Copy, paste Proxmox. I want to read from humans. How to make copy paste work? I guess. Anyone might figure out.
It's AI5 2400 with 32 GB RAM and 120 GB SSD. The device itself is an old HP compact desktop PC.
Okay. You have a worse little bit, except for the RAM. So mine can probably take 32. Yeah, but I don't want to buy memory. Then I would buy memory for my computer. If right now, yesterday, like my money ran out for the first time in my life. I've been home with my kids for like 16 years, just working a little bit. So I'm used to I had like
Dirty Biker says.
Lots of money.
Also buying
before.
old RAM is actually stupidly expensive, haha.
Yeah, and also it's a very old computer, and I'd rather. I was thinking of putting like a donation goal on stream actually, so I can buy a new computer because stream crashes, right? If I start 2 VMs, it's very sensitive. I can't run Discord when I'm streaming. Lots of things. OBS is not the most stable thing. Maybe it's just my computer a bit too. So let's see if we can figure this out. Anyone manage to figure out that cannot work so easily since the VNC server is done by QEMU, which does not know anything about the OS. Yeah, so that doesn't help. I made a nah.
Kato says 20 euros for a 2x8 GB kit, and I bought 2 of them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's okay. But the computer was free. I don't know if it had that graphics card. I might have switched it, but it was in the trash. So I think it had that card actually. We have upgrade more than 20 server. No VNC running very well, but copy paste I can appear shortly, then disappear. Copy paste not working.
It's no
well.
name RAM though. But I don't care, as long as it works.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter really. Please use spice. Again, I'm looking for this. Maybe I should Google for that too. So let's delete those and the spice. This is what I want to know. Can't get. No, I just want to know how to install it. So
how about ripping in? Lol.
Yeah, I guess that's what I could do. That's probably what I will do. Yeah, you're right. We don't really need it. But I want to know how to make it work anyway. I want to know how to make it work. Though we might not want to take resources from the computer where it's something we don't need. Use spice instead of VNC. Spice allows you to copy paste. I see in the upper line the console drop down. Spice is grayed out. What have I to do to enable defense? Spice has some issues with tracking Windows. Normally use VNC for all setup and then RDP. In order for Spice to work, you'll need to set the display adapter to Spice. You can select multiple monitors for Spice 2. Then you'll need to restart the VM. You'll also need to use the overt viewer installed on your main rig. I'm seeing another restart here. That's why I'm looking.
As long as the non-SRV Windows is a Pro Edition, it's as easy as activating an option and making sure it's on the same subnet/accessible subnet as the RDP client device.
Yeah, so RDP is not the problem. We will have Kali soon. In 13 minutes. Oh, this is so slow. I was thinking full will possibly be quicker later if it's updated. Otherwise it will just still update all the things. But I kind of like installing full, but I usually do it by network, right?
Kali is a different thing.
Yeah. So Kali will have to work too, so. Then you'll need to restart the VM. You'll also need the installed. Viewer installed. So it's so funny that some people say yes, use Spice, and some people say no, that's a limitation. So why do they answer if they don't have an answer, right? SSH, WinSCP. So I could of course use Kali on my local one, that was VMware, and use Windows machines. But I want more Linux machines, of course, servers too, right? A lot of them. So let's see if someone else has something interesting here. Oh.
See you later. Fixerbot says.
Thanks for the lurk to Bez for me.
Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hopping in here. Perhaps I'm really intended for UI functionality like that. It's a server-side home lab, but The pro version is quite usable for professional server use. Typewriter, SARDP, way to go. Yeah, so of course we could do some kind of local on the Kali machine, because if I have a standalone Kali machine that I want to connect to, I will do it not by Proxmox anyway. So maybe I should just like not do this. But then connect to Kali UI remote. So RDP for Kali. Okie dokie. So I was thinking it would suggest VNC. But we can do RDP. So what else do we get? XRDP Windows Remote Desktop Client. This is 2018. So what year was this? This is 2024 March, so it's not ancient. Video for 2 minutes video. The problem is videos can have music in them, and YouTube will not like it. Hotstop, remote desktop. Yeah, we'll just check out XRDP. So XRDP Kali. This is why I get a lot of tabs, because I kind of want to have the chain back and check if I don't find anything. Oh. So we have stuff to click. We're in Sweden. And also, did it have networking? So we need to check why it seems to have no network. I did click, come on. Yeah, so why? Why don't we have network? So, oh, do you see what it does with the keyboard? It thinks this is a video. Swedish. Nah. I usually have English too, but it's just confusing in a tiny test machine, right? I mostly have it so I can make my DigiSparks reverse shell to my Kali VMs. Without writing new library stuff. Well, let's not wait for that. We don't have to. Troubleshoot. I'm curious if we'll find anything. I was just gonna go into device manager and check, right?
Big Doggy 101 says, you may need to install the VirtuoNet drivers.
Okay. We'll see if it ever opens.
Web link.
It has 2 gigs. Thanks. Yeah, so we don't have any drivers. So let's look at the sun. Video drivers. PowerShell drivers for KVM Linux. Drivers for Windows, network drivers for Windows. Yeah, so the test here, it did find the problem, the automatic one. It found it, that there's no drivers, but we found it quicker, even though it was slow. So we should probably not use that. How to set this to charge? There. My battery ran out. So there's also a PCI device here. So let's check. Yeah, so this doesn't have any special things, but what could this be? So someone said before something about driver CD. So I'm gonna scroll up. I'm happy if you help me with that too. So it's my first Proxmox. So let's just search in here for driver Vertio. Yeah, it's the same. So I thought I'd see if we didn't need it. Then we didn't need it, but we apparently need it then. So the ISO. I just wanna download it. But if there's... Okay, so it's one CD, but it has all of these on the same thing. Is it? So the most recent whatever was to this one. So radio win age. Let's hop over. We have so many tabs now. Let's go to local. I don't like how these are sorted. I kind of liked it when the data one was underneath and call local key or something, whatever. Whatever, it's okay. So ISO upload, select file. It's not downloaded yet, so we have to wait a bit. So we're doing 2 slow downloads now. Kelly's almost done. Well, 4 minutes. 9 minutes. This was slower. So I'm assuming this one will have the same problem. Oh. Start boot option. So as we learned before, this will not update I mean, the installation thingy won't update, so I'm assuming it is the same here. Oh, right, because this is local, so it will update, of course. Yeah, I do have a bit of a headache. I'm kind of thinking we're doing like 5 things at a same time, so maybe I should wait for something to finish. We could update notes. So, what have we learned so far? Jag kan komma lite innan. Jag väntar liksom på... So I had to check with him about a meeting tomorrow too and stuff. So let's see. Oh, it's 19. So I'm thinking the download finished, and hopefully this one too. So I guess we should see the Cali a bit, right? Can help someone else download quicker. You can stay here. Guess I should keep the top up so we don't do it forever. So we will continue with this soon. Like, not in 5 minutes, but yeah. So, installation wizard. We have downloaded this. We need to upload it. Otherwise it will not be there. So there's the virtual one. So I should have added it from the start, I guess. It might have handled it by itself. I didn't know they have a name your device in this. I'm actually gonna skip. Otherwise I'm kinda annoyed at its default naming that it doesn't ask. So this is a VM. I don't care what the name is really right now. So let's just upload that. Just a sec. So I helped my mom find a phone number. I'll just type it to her. So I just hid my image for a sec there so you couldn't like see what numbers I was saying. So the poor person won't get a million calls because everybody will call, right? So there. We done. So I'm just gonna close that. So why is this one like this? Okay. Yeah, so we're going to join this one to this domain that's not set up yet. So we might just pause it. And I'm kinda assuming though that we will need network drivers for them both first. So the drivers are updated or like uploaded. So let's hop over here and see.
VR Mechatronics says, "Hey, how is going?"
Yeah, it's going good. So we've installed Proxmox server and installed a 80 server and a Windows 11. We're going to do a Kali one too. And I should have listened to one chat saying that I should download this drivers, but I thought, well, I'll test first. But apparently I needed this Vertio drivers for Proxmox. So instead of running virtual machines on my computer, on my PC, we're gonna have it on another one, so it's not as bogged down with lots of virtual machines. So I'm using an old PC. So how are you, VR? Everything good? Yeah, so we have downloaded. You can access ISO in by pressing the ISO with a virtual mounted ISO with a virtual drive on that VM. Yeah, I can assume, but how? And then wizard installation, manual installation. Let's assume we can find this easily, right? So the server, we want to access the hardware, the CD drive. So how do we add something? Is it options? Nah. So I don't see anything that says anything like that. This is what I would assume. Can we add a CD here? Yeah, maybe, because this one was had a ISO. Oh. So how come this is empty? So I had to set what local storage it was on. And now we can give it this. And then we just add it. So we have 2. And this one is orange. Why is this one orange and this one is not? Detach, remove. Revert, detach. remove. So maybe we could have removed and then well that's annoying. I can't tab in here. Yeah. So I'm thinking about this. I'm not totally, I don't really like RDP, right? And that might be the best way to connect to these. I would RDP from Windows to the machines, including my Kali. I don't really like Windows very much. So, so I usually like put my and we have this one here already, right? This is not the right CD drive. This PC. And this is not the right drive. It's not there anymore. So why is this orange? So if we remove this one, I don't really want to remove it. I more like want to edit it, right? So this one, let's detach. There, and now we edit this one instead. And we put this one in here. This will work better. So, yeah. Well, okay. So, use to control how the memory version machine actually accesses. Whatever. So I run the troubleshooting, but we found it more quickly here. Yeah, now we have more stuff. Nice. Nice. So no exclamation marks and stuff. Finish. There. So Windows security notification whatever. So we have, let's do it quick test. So for CD, we go to VM hardware CD and edit. Just a sec, my kid's knocking. Låt pappa göra klart sin mat också först, gubben. So my kid wants new moon sandwiches. We were like talking, isn't a new moon like a full moon is like this? And a new moon must be when it's like been covered and it's just a tiny little bit. So the sandwich would be like a tiny thing. Because it calls like sandwiches that are this shape for moon sandwiches. So VM, hardware, and CD DVD drive. CD DVD drive. Let's do like VM name. Oh, that's not good. We'll have to do something else. That's good enough, I guess. Edit. So, in case, use CD. All right. Use ISO. Connect ISO to VM, right? And this one is lowercase, and this one is uppercase, whatever. So, oh gosh, no. I am going to take the opportunity to just close this thing because I did hop. Yeah, I was thinking when I click this, I will regret this, won't I? Well,
FixerBot says.
New follower Sakuol. Less than 3.
welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of Edge. I'm sorry, I'm Firefox girl. I don't want it to open anything when I open a tab. Now I can X that. So this is a test to see that we have internet connection. That's what we do in. So, and let's go to Google.
MM says.
Firefox and LibreWolf, yay.
Yeah. So, will it ever notice? I mean, it seemed to have internet, but we're not sure yet, really. It's still... No, it can't reach it. So... It says internet access here. So, we did not restart or anything, right? So I'm kind of thinking we should do that. I don't know why I opened... Oh, I know. I was going for... I don't recognize the icons. I usually type the words for task manager. So we're gonna shut this down. Upload the drivers. And we're going to make a snapshot with this what drivers installed when it's closed down. And then we will run 80 installation. We made a PowerShell for installing 80. I have not used LibreWolf. I now I have to search. Cause, of course. Okay, so it's fork of Firefox. Wolves are cooler than foxes, or what? Yeah, I can check it out. So, the next VM that we're going to install is Kali. And, to be able to do that, we need to go to local and upload our little Kali image. And I don't know if little is the right word, right? Ooh, didn't put it here. Oh, right. So where did it put it? So we let it still be uploading here. So give me the folder. G downloads. That's not a good folder because I don't use D. So let's cut that and move it to H. But I really should set the folder for that. Sorry thing. We have to delete this now. So I was thinking we'd share it for a bit, but I don't want to mess around with it too much. So now we can select file from H, Kali, and as the file is quite big, should have uploaded it first, right? Oh, it's my air cleaner. I don't know if you hear it. No, you can't hear it. It just started. So why is this still on? Shut down. Oh, it is a reason. Planned. We're still installing stuff. I'd like to type something though. So I guess we do work or school. I don't want to do this now. And we don't want to use the Microsoft login. Right. So So I guess I always want you to use a Microsoft account now. So this one is turned off. Let's so 80 server snapshots. Take snapshot. The name of it is Vert.io. So installed Vert.io drivers. I guess I'm gonna type it here too, right? This is a bit annoying. Maybe I should use a shorter name. So we have fresh install Vertu drivers. So this will go deep. So what if I want to revert to this one? I do rollback. Let's start it. Let's install AD. So I guess I do want the copy paste to work in this. I think this is a fully okay way to do this, but we need copy paste to work. My arm hurts. It's my shoulder inflammation thing. So I shouldn't sit in all ways, but at the same time you should sit in all ways so that you're right. You can't be still and like you have to move, even if it hurts a bit. Enable Spice or QXL. But boot. Yeah, so this is the Kali one. So we have a few steps here. We're almost there though. So this is hard drive to hard drive copy or move. Then the upload should be about the same time. I don't think the network will be much slower than it might be quicker than these hard drives. I don't know. I think it might be quicker to do the network copy, as these are both in this computer. I don't know. So, done. And now we can add. I keep going to, because they had swapped order first, so it automatically installed all the things on my tiny hard drive. So upload file H and Kali Linux installer everything. So we open it and we upload it, and I think the name is good. So if we were to upload the same file, it would probably say like, dude, you already got this, right? Yeah, so I remove and on my machines only have the Firefox. I don't have Edge there. Should we start the server again? Right, let's start it by clicking this button this time, because I haven't. First time ever. Okay, that was quick. Kinda intensely quick. Did it actually do it? By the way, look at this. I think this is quicker. Yeah, I think it was just cheating and pretending to be on when it wasn't. No? I can't type. Okay. Oh. It's just slow. Let's just make it slow. Slow. So, how did I get past this? To learn more, just gives us a back. This gives us that, and no more. So this feels really odd. So whether you take one or the other, you still get the same thing. There's sign in. There are some keys to click, right? Let's Google. I don't remember. Windows 11 installation without account. Microsoft account. Only I was thinking Microsoft doesn't help to type since it's already Windows. So this is what we want to avoid. By default, you must log in with Microsoft account in order to install Windows 11. Yeah. Choose country screen. Shift F10.
0 day 3301 says. You can fake a domain join, I think.
So we're going to join it to domain, but I will need to install the drivers for the network first. I probably can just type anything here because it doesn't have it, but I don't want it to remember anything. So the thing I was thinking I didn't remember, I think it's Shift F10. I think you can, yeah. So you get a command prompt, so you can do stuff there. So let's see, what does this say? Yeah. OOBE bypass NRO. So we just type this. I just didn't remember the exact combination, and this I would never remember. It's probably in my notes. I don't think it's case sensitive either, so. But it is easy to click caps. So. And we don't need to disable internet because we don't have any drivers. Yeah, so the reason my air cleaner started is because my hubby's frying something kinda too much downstairs. It's like very foody. Lots of food in the air. So it's restarting. Mm. By the way, the images in this article, you couldn't click them. That's annoying. I'm not all tired. What were you thinking? Should we stop this from starting? It's not like we can use it. So it is time to install AD. So let's keep all 3 tracks running. Stretch my shoulder a bit while I'm doing this. AD. So, what do we want to call the domain? We could actually go with like fixitfor2.com, but oh, I still have caps on. Yeah. Yeah, and this we're going to change. Do I have a code here for ask? Don't think so. Maybe I did. There, read host, secure string, new password. We're gonna do like set password instead. So instead of this, we're going to ask for the question. So I guess we don't need a parenthesis. And set safe mode administrator password. So And we can rerun this so many times we want, you know. And this is used on here. So first we'll install the Windows feature. And we can delete this. It's just the same as below, but written differently. So it's just confusing them both. We don't need to import it. I have tested. Do we want the module name still in there in case of some problems? Maybe. So let's just make a file. New. Right. No extensions. We want to see everything. Don't hide extensions. Yeah, I think I'm good with that for now. So now we'll see the txt, so we can change it. Install 80.ps1. Yes, that was kind of the point, right? So let's actually run this. Of course we will run it with PowerShell, but let's start PowerShell and then run it. So wiki. We're going to switch for a sec and hop over to Proxmox, and as this is done we can start this next task, which is to create a VM. And this one will be called Kali, I guess. Right, so I've been kind of boring and just use the OS. We could do like main Kali, but it's rather that we want to say for the ones that are not the main one, right? So ISO image should now exist, Kali. And if we only had those first 90 gigs that it partitioned for this drive, it would have been filling up. But I guess backups go to this place too, right? The same as ISO. This time it is actually Linux. So Linux. Next. Disks. Graphic card. So this is what I asked ChatGPT, and I don't know why it keeps doing that blinky thingy. Add PCI device. So we need to create it afterwards. So I guess we change it later, right? Oh, here we have spice. Dual monitor, 3 monitors, 4 monitors. Let's do one thing at a time. So disk size for this one. Is 500 gigs too little? The Windows ones have 100 each. We have a 2 terabyte drive. We can increase it later, I'm assuming. So we can do like 400 even. So let's go for 400. I can't imagine. I wonder how much I'm using on my current Kali VM. So as it's up. By the way, it's actually easier to just check how much space it takes on the hard drive, right? So we just set this up. Main Kali one is actually on the C drive, as this is my SSD. Virtual machines, Kali. And this is 116, and I've been using this for a while, so 400 would be definitely safe. Yeah. So I can't imagine it taking much more. History length of 1,000,000 years. Yeah. Let's go for 400. CPU, I'm thinking, is 2 enough? Do we do 4? We can change this easily later. Let's do 4. So if we run a lot of them at the same time and the full machine only has 8 cores, it will be a problem. But as the other ones have 2 each, we'll see. We'll see. We might decrease those later too. Hi, Tani. Welcome back.
Tani53 says, hello.
So we're finally setting up Kali. I've done the horrible Windows stuff. No, it's not finished. We're multitasking.
Nice.
So how much memory?
Moxsat Pro X.
So I'm kind of thinking, let's math this because I don't remember what this times 4 is. So I'm gonna math it. 192, 892. So it's going to get half of the machine's memory.
I didn't realize Proxmox runs in Windows.
It's not. It's not. It's on another machine. So this is just the web GUI. So that's why. You see it's on the tab in the browser, it has an IP address and a port. So it is on the machine over there. It's an i7 2600 with 16 gigs RAM. And it has a GeForce GTX 970. So it is almost as good as this one that has a 1080. So I'm going to give the Kali machine this graphics card. So my current VMware VM on my machine doesn't have this much resources as this one will get. We'll see, we'll see. So I guess they all get the same stuff here. And let me just have to confirm. The only thing I'm thinking of is their system. So where was the second one? It doesn't exist here. So I think for Windows you get an extra option for the drivers, right? Just a sec, knock on the door. Yes, gubben, din pappa klämmer matten. Det låter inte något mer. Men då fixar jag dina mackor snart, okej? Jag gör det. Jag ska bara klicka på en sak. Big it like love. So. Let's see. I will be able to run stuff without crashing stream. We have 4 cores, half of them. It's getting half of the memory too. 8 of 16. And it has 400 gigs of hard drive space. And after we have done this, we will give it a PCI card too. That I hope that this knows what it's talking about. Add PCI.
When I hear cores, I sometimes think of a game. Core Wars.
Okay, I've never heard of it, sorry. So, I'm gonna just pull that away so we can go to the Kali VM's hardware. And I'm assuming this is where I add a PCI card. Network, EFIs, the PCI device. So, device. IOMMU detected. Please activate it. Okay. So. Proxmox. Activate. So. Assuming Intel, enabling. Edit grab. Okay. Okay, I'm throwing that to the other screen too, and we're gonna hop onto the shell here. So now we can see it's not Windows, right? It is actually Linux. So we're going to check out Nano.
It's a very esoteric game, not mainstream at all. Basically you have a VM with limited memory. There are no process memory restrictions, so processes can read and write anything, but they are rate limited so they can only do so much at once per turn. Programmers write programs to cause the other program to halt. Last process standing wins. Core Wars.
Okay. Cool. So let's check out grub. So let's find command line Linux default. And we're supposed to edit this one to be Intel IOMMU equals on, and obviously we need to, let's see, I'm just checking the spelling. Intel underscore IOMMU on. So of course we need to restart. That was what I was saying. Run the command update grub to finalize changes. So we don't need to restart. We need to restart. Yeah, it says reboot here. Next step is to reboot. I was kind of assuming. I'm kind of thinking that we might. Nah, let's not do an apt update now. Let's finish all the things. So, if I exit this, will we need this machine later? It's not like we're running 10 VMs now, but we used that quite a long time ago. So, we were about to install AD here. Let's do that before we restart, and this one also needs to be finished. So we have to like finish all the flows. S. No, right. It's going, changing the speed of the video. It thinks this is a video. Swedish keyboard. Skip. So we just did this. And then I realized I couldn't finish. It doesn't have networking, can't find any updates. Come on. Come on. I don't think you have networking. If Windows 11 found network drivers, but Server 2022 didn't, we will have to like unplug it. Let's name your device. Skip for now. Come on. So CD. Guess it's just desktop. Oh gosh, I can't tab. Yeah, this doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. Well, it did it. It did it. It just was slow. Okay, good. So there we have it. /install, and we run the AD installation script, and we need to restart. Let's actually shut it down. Let's restart it to see that it's up before we shut it down. And so yeah, so there's really still no options. So I'm actually going to skip that one. Because that's not the one I really want to do. I want to fix the color one now. So we're going to wait for this one to finish. Restarting, make sure that AD was installed. And yeah, then you have something to join to, right? So it's the right order of things. Let's actually, we don't need these notes because it's not saying a lot, is it? Well, we do want it. So copy and installing Proxmox. There, perfect timing. So we're gonna send the Control-Alt-Delete. So last time I didn't see it typing anything, so I tried to click other stuff, and sometimes it's slow, right? So it's not started fully. Right. I believe I can find out quicker than that thing. If it is done. No, I don't think it did. Did it? I don't think it did it. So maybe I should have run the command separately instead. Yeah, I'm just like, or it hasn't started fully yet. Just one row, yeah. So it didn't run. Yeah, it didn't ask for anything. I told it to ask for things. I'm just stupid that I didn't think of that. So in this script here, I'm gonna go make sandwiches for my kid too. Maybe I'll do that when we restart Proxmox. So come on, load. Let's pin this too. So it's not supposed to be empty. I didn't paste their lines. And I run the script empty. And I restarted the machine. Well, that's also one way to spend your time. Because I can't paste. Right. I'm not gonna type it all. No way.
Gotta work call. We'll be back.
Okay, thanks, Danny. Oh my. Yeah, so I can't copy and paste. Can't I even do it through this interface? Clip to window view only. Should I type all these commands? No, I need copy and paste. Should we set up RDP first? No, I don't really want to do that first. Why not? I don't know. I just wanted to do everything by script. Let's do it by script. But let's just close everything down, and we need to restart Proxmox first. So shut down. Very planned. So this one. So we have a little thingy there. This one is also gray, meaning this one is actually still running, right? And it's doing the installation. So we're going to try and send a stop to it. It has nothing finished installing on there. And is shell still running? Yeah. So I guess we can just exit this. They are all turned off. It worked to send the stop, shut down stop. So then we're going to actually shut down the whole thing. This will be shut down. No, we're not gonna shut down. We're going to reboot, so I don't have to click the button. Because of the grub settings, right? So we're going to add the card. The next step of the instruction we found is to verify. But we don't need to, because we have the thing we need to do. So we know what we'll use it for, right? Well, I guess this was the only thing we had up still. Not 80 lab. Oh, whatever. So this was the only instruction I made. Add a graphics card to VM. And this is really where this node should be. This is not part of the main installation, it's more like an extra thing. So first, we install, we activate. Looking for the letters, right? So we don't have in here what we added to the file. IOMMU by adding editing a line in grub. I guess we do the full path, but I'm not going to type it when I already did. So a new line after edit. Oh god. Yes, I'm gonna change this to this. And whatever. So now update, run, update grub, and then restart the server. So I'm just checking that we do actually have very similar thingies there. And In the VMs hardware settings. So so many extra lines here. So it restarted. So we're going to go to hardware, we're going to add, we're going to go PCI device, and no IOMMU. So I want the help then. And PCI pass through. I guess we click here. It's mentioned up here. Okay, also in BIOS. Let's check. So the Proxmox help thingy. Yeah, just read the rest of the article we got the information from. So this is what we added. Let's see, are you... Well, I have to remove the search before I go crazy from all the pink lines. You'll have to enable IOMMU support in your BIOS UEFI, usually corresponding to something called... but you should find the exact option name in the manual of your motherboard, but the AMD CPU is enabled by default. Yeah, well, I guess we'll go into the BIOS. So, good thing we have stuff set up for just doing this, right? I did unplug it though. I have to plug it back in. Or just one side. So glad I didn't move it to the other room already. It's tiny, but it will be visible when we restart it again. Because BIOS is not high-res, right? I need to preview this too, or I won't see anything. So the problem is that the HDMI to USB converter is 4K. So the computer thinks we want 4K. Because why wouldn't you want the highest resolution, right? So let's do another restart. And see what happens. And I'm gonna get the keyboard. I'll get the mouse too. And I have to go and make my kids some sandwiches. I guess we'll shut down. I think actually that I will go and make a sandwich because time flies, you know. So I had to pause for a quick bit. I'll be right back. It's actually starting to get a bit warm in here. Getting a bit warm. Oh. Cucumber and cheese. All quiet. Test image. So if I start it now, will we see early enough something here? Otherwise I'll just connect the normal monitor. Definitely got the button. I'm starting. We can see stuff. I clicked delete earlier, so let's see. Yeah. Let's get rid of me. Hmm. 2011. I'm using the wrong mouse. This is the one. It's a bit short. Let's. Just a sec. The cable with the keyboard was twisted, so it had weight on it. Oh gosh, this is slow. So you see the memory and everything is correct. So we're going to go to advanced mode, of course. Yeah, I don't think I need the mouse, do I? Yeah. So I'm of course not sure if this version. So okay. Tried escape, it worked. So where did my normal mouse go? There. I'm just gonna check what on earth the thing was called because I don't. Too much time in between here, right? So IOMMU. That's the thing. We're not gonna overclock it, are we? Power management. Yeah. I'm guessing it would be on advanced anyway. But I better scroll down so we can see all the settings. Funny how the the little thing on the side there helps. So CPU configuration. So can you like disable some cores? Yeah, you have to like click it first. Yeah. Huh. One, two, three, all. I guess I can hop myself back there. It's nothing underneath. Might as well check all the things. There was more here. Yeah, we enabled this, of course, before, right? So this is like fan speeds and stuff. And this is boot and so let's actually search. I'm kind of assuming it's not there. Why did I do new tab here? I think I should Google this. Oh, I'm pasting with the wrong keyboard. BIOS. Asus. EFI. I'm like I'm trying to find about which section. CPU configuration. Yeah, it actually is called EFI, not UEFI. Yeah, I thought that too. So that is what it is called. So this is from 2015. Oh, look. CPU configuration. Inter virtualization. System agent. So this is what it means. Memory remap feature. So if we go back here, go to advanced and system agent. Did it have a system agent? I don't think so. Nah. But if it had been, it would have been here. So we can still check for memory remap then. I'm just sending a message. So, sorry. So memory, we have memory here. The main section too, but no, here. Right, so we have lots of memory stuff. So, memory remap feature. So what do these do? Oh shit. Well, oops. I didn't mean to click it. Did I click it really? I thought I closed it just without changing anything. It changed something. So the computer started, ran for a short bit, shut down again, and now it's starting with new settings. So, what did I manage to set by mistake? As I'm using the preview to watch it, I can't see it either. Well, so we'll have to hop to the same place in the settings. Let's see, what key? Do we have to use a mouse? I don't think so. I think it actually works otherwise too, but I'm like using the mouse on my hand. And then we have advanced mode. So I clicked. Is it this one I clicked? No, it was this one. Oopsie. Did I do the automatic overclock? Well, enhancing system performance. So let's just click this again. And I clicked OK because I thought I was on cancel. So we overclocked by mistake. AI overclocking. Memory remap feature. We're looking for memory remap feature. My goodness, it's so many timings. So the mouse is in the way. Right, let's move it. So set it to manual there. So what are these? Just enable, disable. Oh, look, it did something here. This was auto too, was it not? I don't know. Anyway, we don't have. Oh look. Yes, gubben. Ska jag komma? Ja. Okay. Jag kan komma annars. Oh, it was actually there. But it doesn't have the options. So it's a memory remap feature is the one. So I clicked escape one more time, and then I got out here. So it remembered I was in CPU configuration from the last time we were in here. SATA. Yeah, so smart enable. You can see where the hard drives are. No, that's not that. The hard drives are on the first ones. Why does it say not present? Legacy USB support. Legacy USB 3 support. Onboard devices configuration. So there's an Intel and a Realtek network. It has two. I didn't know they were different. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking we by mistake. By mistake, we kind of did an overclock. It was not intentional, but this is where on this one I found they had this memory remap feature, which is the one we were trying to find. So, by the way, let's actually check the version number. So what was the version of ours? 200, and theirs is 210. And theirs is 1208, and ours 1201. 2010 for us, 2012 for them. Which means, actually, we didn't check for BIOS updates, right? We might actually be able to update it. So they have an i9. Is this the same one? And this one is also EFI. Ours is EFI. But it's just 2 years difference in the versions. So that's 2015. So I guess we try and remember what on earth the motherboard was in this one. Asus. BIOS. So if we were to like install Windows on this one, because if that would be easier to update BIOS, then we could just put in the other whole hard drive we had in this. It would be like finished because it had Windows. I think it had Windows on it. So I have two keyboards in front of me. So what area of the site? Oh gosh. Can't reject be default? Motherboard components, motherboards. Yes, but we don't want current one, we want ancient ones. Not Windows 11. Yeah, I won't look at that now, but I think we kind of should before we do something with this one. So, let's just see. We're still in here. I don't think I made any changes, but I'm gonna save changes anyway. By the way, maybe we can just search for the bias version, or let's see if it has any upgrade option in here. So you never know. Here we have the BIOS version, BIOS information. So let's do ASUS 1606 x64 BIOS, and people have searched for this. When I show you something else on the screen, I cannot see it either, so support. Yeah, so why is it giving us this? I don't know. It's not the right thing. I don't see the numbers anywhere. This sounded much more. So 2010. I kind of think that I would have updated the bias, you know, to the latest. It doesn't see the version, does it? I'm just looking at dates for biases and the older ones. So the 1606 is the version, I think. Because it says it like a version here, right? So it might be the version released this date. Because if we scroll down and look at the other biases, they have different versions. And they're like wildly not similar. And this seems to be the name of the board, right? So we can really search for this instead. But I'm kind of thinking this is it. This is probably it. That this is the newest one, and I'm not surprised because why would I not update? I'm like, what's the difference between these pages? Ah, again. So, well, Bison firmware. Nothing? Okay. So, yeah, so we found the same one again. And we have the latest firmware. I was kinda certain, but now we have double checked it. Unfortunately, though there's no way, then we know what to do next, you know? So, what's this? Alright, install. We need to do that still. Here, let's see here. You will have to enable if your hardware supports. Enabling this mode might increase performance. This is because VMs bypass the default DMA translation normally performed by the hypervisor and instead pass DMA requests directly to the hardware IOMMU. What is this? Oh, I got some like strings stuck to my clothes. What is it? Oh, whatever. It'll disappear in the wash, I think. Maybe. It was sticky. This is because the VM, yeah. So, but we don't have it, so. So I know it is a bit further down. We can search for it again. Oh, wrong keyboard. By the way, let's actually boot this one. I'm gonna like just boot it without saving because I don't know what I clicked there when I was clicking the wrong keyboard. And it's just restarted without the settings. So. So you should start into this again. So this is what I saw before. VIOMMU is an emulation of the hardware. So this is in a virtual machine. Let's hop to ChatGPT PDB. Did we close it? No? It's on the other screen. I removed my preview so you can see. That's enough. If your BIOS lacks an explicit IOMMU setting, here are some workarounds to enable pass-through on your i7 Sandy Bridge platform. Ensure VTD is enabled. Yeah. VTD. So this is what it tells us to do on the Proxmox server. Reboot. Not like, oh, carefully shut down all your running VMs. I don't want to do anything that will break this. Should we go into the BIOS again? So it should be booted now. Yeah.
Big Doggy 101 says, just check if it's already enabled.
Yeah, I don't think it has the setting at all in the BIOS, but so I have tried, but okay, let's check if it's already enabled. So we go to hardware, we go to add PCI device, and
Grub should
no
force it on.
IOMMU.
No.
Yeah. So it's not, doesn't have it.
Look at the commands Chad gave you to check.
Yeah. But I think that this was, it meant that we should do that after the step before, right? The status check is last, and before that is the grub edit. We've edited it a bit, right? But we don't have.
If you haven't rebooted yet, it won't be enabled.
We just rebooted. We were checking BIOS, you know, so it's just newly started. So the question is, should I go and check for these options in the BIOS too? I guess I will have to. So we go into, look at the screen again. I need the preview. And we're gonna confirm that ChatGPT's settings. Let's see. There. Let's move this tab back here, so I can see them at the same time. And then we're going to restart this again. I have not changed anything in Grub now, so I just want to see if these options are available. So we have enabled Intel virtualization technology. Okay, let's be ready with delete on the keyboard. So I think that when I don't shut it down, it is trying to get a 4K signal and it's not showing anything. I don't know. So I might have to close it down and start on the button again, because that worked before. Yeah. Test image. Your nacho stuck in my teeth. Time flies too. I was thinking I should make some spaghetti. So what if I unplug this and plug it back in? So we were actually in Vice. It just didn't update. So I clicked crazy number of times on delete there, and it worked. Yeah, I thought so. This is escape. Let's check everything again. So we are looking for, let's see, VTD. So this might be more of an AMD name. And VTD for directed I/O. I don't think this motherboard has it though, because it's old. So Here's the basic thing. Then we have only these. And the web page I found, they had it under here. And it was called the right thing. So I'm kind of thinking that it actually does not exist here. That was a newer BIOS, and this is the latest version for this motherboard. So it doesn't exist, I'm quite sure. PCIe ICS support was the other version of it. Yeah, that's just SATA. USB is just USB. Onboard devices. Serial port. Long time since I saw that. APM. Like advanced power management or something. Power on by PS2. Does it have PS2? So we're gonna exit without saving. I shouldn't have started again. I was already sure, but it would be stupid to miss it, right? So so let's just give it the information we have. Wrong keyboard. So let's try and copy the same thing again. Is enabled, but and does not exist. Won't work on the CPU, so you cannot directly assign to a virtual machine. Yeah, so I don't care how it works. So we have to use the spice thingy. I will not use the graphics card for graphics. But for hash cracking and such. So let's see. Using the MDEV mediated device framework. I'm also thinking of maybe switching this graphics card, but because it's too good for this machine. I have others. I have a 570, I think. You can pause the GPU without VTD using the MDEV framework. Docker. Or just do it on on the machine, on the Proxmox. So if we need to do those things, we go for the Proxmox one, right? We could do it in there. Like someone said that they were running, they installed Proxmox and then they ended up only running Docker containers on the Proxmox server itself. Yeah, this was just mostly a test to see if we could do it, you know? This is one of the things I wanted to test to see if it worked. It's not like I usually do this a lot or anything. But it would be nice to know how to do it, if it works. But we need a newer motherboard, like 2 years newer. At least the BIOS being 2 years newer. So, I've been thinking about doing an update. We should do that now. Let's just do it. And I'm kind of thinking that it's night. I need to make some spaghetti and meat sauce for my kids for tomorrow. And I don't want to do it at midnight. But tomorrow. So, I have like no stream planned really, but my kid's not going to school tomorrow, and it's like sports week that you don't go to school in Sweden. I might stream tomorrow, in other words, or I might just work a lot. So the plan for Mondays and Wednesdays is that I'm not streaming in the morning because I have a lot of courses to do that I can't stream. And even if I could stream them, it would be boring with video stuff. So you can't stream video stuff, really, right? So I'm not giving up on this, really. Should we do a quick test first? But a quick test will also take time, and it's already past 21. And I've been doing this for 6 hours. I didn't plan for more than 4, maybe even 2, depending on my family, you know. So let's do an update. It might take 2 seconds. We don't know yet. And I will see if I do something off stream. I don't think I will, because I have lots of stuff to do. So, yeah. So there are sources that are not. I'm not authorized. So we should probably edit sources. Let's see. Let's check. Proxmox remove subscription message someone put here. I don't think I got it though. I just got it like 3 or 4 times. No, I haven't seen it again. Maybe it's because I only had it up and refreshed or something. I don't know. So source says so this keeps popping up, right? Let's actually look at that. And so I'm thinking we're not authorized because we're not paying, right? Yeah, subscription. Configure different repository. Maybe I won't even do this today because I'm tired and I need to do stuff. Yeah, it's just Debian, right? There was extra ones. Proxmox. Maybe we should just look at the list, right? So we have the word in front of us. We can just. Yeah. So we have bookworm main contrib, updates main contrib, security. Meaning there's like nothing special, but it is Proxmox here, so it's probably in the other one. So enterprise. So we're gonna cat the C, no tabbing, EPH dot list. So at least we can edit. Am I blind? Let's copy it instead. I don't want to do this. No such files. So cat exists. Right? Cat p star. No such file. This is annoying. Okay. Why it can't find the current directory, I don't know, but it can't, so we go full pop on it. So, and other file. This is enterprise list. I'm kind of assuming that this file is the ones that don't work. So free Proxmox source. We get to the same file. Package repos. Since Proxmox VE7, you can check the state in the web interface. Separate repo panel. Okay. So maybe we should actually look in the interface, huh? Updates. And it can do that. Repos. Warning, enterprise repo is enabled, but there is no active subscription. So we can actually disable it here. So this one, disable. So I was going to change the files. Then we don't need to. No Proxmox V repo is enabled. You do not get any updates. So, again, we didn't have to, not that it would have been a problem to move that file, you know, but basic repository management, for example, active indexing repository also supported. Sources. Preferred source. Yeah. So what I'm looking for is a replacement. And here I think we have something. As the name suggests, you do not need a subscription key to access this repo. It can be used for testing and non-production use. It is not recommended for use in production servers.
Press Add and select No Subscription.
Press Add. In here.
In the UI.
Okay. So there's no subscription. So what should I maybe go to?
Drop down.
This is annoying. Drop down. Ah, no subscription. Okay. Thanks. Repository is not recommended for production use. Great, thanks. This is something we need to add to the installing notes, right? So let's like print screen the whole darn thing, or should I? Let's grab this bit. And before updating, fix the repo sources. So add. So the problem with all those drop downs, I think they're disabled when in that color. So I like clicked some to test, but it's my brain doesn't think they're enabled. It's gray. They're gray. They're not the same color as the text. They're much darker. So add comma in the drop down. Select no subscription. So there. And now we can hopefully just why AT updates. So it is still not updated. We need to reload. This is just a list, right? When will this be done? This is adding into the sources list. And here we download Proxmox. We just put this as a manual thing, right? I do like to learn the stuff, right? The
It's done.
things you're supposed to do. Yeah, only it was still using the old one. Here.
Click on updates. Not repositories.
What? Yeah, but I don't like UI. I was doing it in this there. I don't like UI stuff, really. By the way, do you know how to get rid of this thing too? There must be something for that, right? Oh gosh, it's doing it in here. And it's failing.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, so you can. Someone told me. Proxmox disable subscription notice. So I got a lot of these. Nugbuster. You can literally just do. Yeah, I'm not gonna run something I have not tested. Alright, the source of Nugbuster. So there's ways if we get annoyed at it. So first time we started this server today was the second time, so it's like not annoying yet. But I don't like this. We need to first of all reboot the server. Because I don't think this updated. The lists are not like read in somehow. If the changes done in the UI are not really done at when you do it, you know. Yeah. So 2134. Beep from the computer. So let's start an update and make sure it works.
Looks like you also need to disable the Ceph repo too.
I think I might just do it in whatever needs to be done, but it didn't say anything about that.
That's why update gives an error.
Okay.
Cluster27 says, butter, ham, cheese and salty tomato toast sandwich is the best thing. What do you think?
So now I want to make one of the grilled sandwiches. We have this sandwich grill. Maybe that's my dinner. Though I do have...
Yeah, you do that too.
Yeah, I have... so I'm eating a few nachos. So maybe I shouldn't eat so much more, but... So what do you think? This is annoying, this going back and forth thing. So I'm gonna F5. There's something here. So repos, there's this one. It's also marked enterprise here. Okay, so we need to disable it too. I didn't actually read the text. I was just like, it did not update. So now let's see. I'm sorry if this is not what you like, but I preferred a terminal if I can for some things. You know, to have an overview of information about the status of things. Then graphical stuff is great. But just to run an apt update, which anyway opens a little window that you can't just like have control over, then it's better here. So what do you think? Will it work? Oh. You see what I did? So, what I was thinking is that we can use this. We can install some stuff here like Hashcat and Jam if we want to. You know, we have 500 gigs of storage for this. There is space on this machine. And even though it doesn't have much processor power, I guess, I don't know how much is like assigned to it either. We have to check that. Which isn't this much nicer now to get this in a little web window? So here we're downloading stuff for nice. So I will go and make food for my kids. And it will take a long time, so I'm thinking I can't stream and continue in like an hour. A short pause of an hour, you know.
Antitux says, I'm watching you.
Hi there. So you know what I clicked by mistake when I was in the BIOS? So AI auto overclock it. I thought I had cancel selected, but it had on. We'll see if it keeps working or not. So how are you doing, Antitux? Everything good? You were looking for a job, right? Did you find something? Why do I eat the nachos when they keep getting stuck in my teeth?
I actually nuked my only Proxmox server recently because I needed it for a bigger project.
Ah, okay. I'm thinking if we should tab and try and do something here, but I'm thinking it's updating. So, probably not the best time. It's still just preparing. Updating. Yeah, now it's updating. Hopefully it's quick. So you run Proxmox a lot? So I'm starting to get starting to find stuff. But I haven't went through all the options and looked. Then I would have known there was an updates too, right? And repos in there. 99%. So I wonder what the difference is between the enterprise version and this. More frequent updates, maybe? Other features, probably too, that are not available. So they don't want them, you know, don't want you to be evil. Couldn't find EFI system partition. It's recommended to mount it to boot or EFI. So, this is one reason why this is better, because I can just copy the whole darn update. Let's grab that too. This is so annoying. So this requires Control Shift, right, for copy and pasting. And if I do it with C, I open F12, the tools. So I'll have to do this. It just popped up on the other screen. Poof. So, updates for us. So, what I wanted to save mostly of this is the errors, right? I usually don't care very much if something is like... I'll notice if something doesn't work, but here I won't because I don't know anything about it. So... if I F5 this, will I get the little warning message again? No. It's like every restart or something. Maybe? So... to finish it up, one thing I wanted to check after the update is if there's any change to how this works. And we still have this message here. So, just to confirm. So, since our motherboard does not support IOMMU, we cannot share the graphics card with the Kali VM only. We might work around it in some way. So, what about USB devices? We have to look at Spice too, right? But not now. Also, make a little list. Proxmox, and let's make it in notes. Let's make a to-do. Check out Spice. Workarounds for GFX card. Sharing to Kali. Is there anything else that we have not done? Of course, we need to finish the Windows 11 installation. That's not right. Like a fun thing to do. It's just the thing that it's supposed to be joined to the domain. So Yeah, so not Proxmox related is install AD. And I want copy and paste because I want to paste my scripts into the machine. So either RDP, and then we won't be able to automate that with a script we've already made or something like that. So copy and paste is one. So when we have copy plus paste, install AD, install Win11. So, well, on server. So that's the list. So I'm gonna go back to studying hardware stuff a bit. We'll see tomorrow if I stream and what I stream if I stream. So I do want this computer out of this room, which might mean that we actually open it up tomorrow and switch graphics cards, because this actually would work fine for gaming, you know. Wouldn't want to waste it on. So GeForce GTX 970, and I have a 1080 in my machine, and I have no problems with anything with it, you know. It doesn't have the new cool, like, face and body tracking stuff and things. That's the only thing that would be nice and cool for stream to do. Otherwise, nothing. So I might put in a older one, especially now when we know the pass-through thing doesn't work, right? So I just might put in just a normal graphics card in it. I might do it not streaming too. So next stream we might have it in the other room, not on my floor, meaning we can't connect to the BIOS and stuff. So if we have BIOS problems, we'll have to get it again. Maybe we should be here a few days more. I just want to get rid of stuff in here. It's so much. I have like 2 computers over there. One flat on the floor, taking lots of space. I have one there. I have like 3 laptops stacked like this over there. And I think I have more maybe there. Oh, there's an SFF PC there too. That's like going to be a honeypot, but yeah. So I think we'll have a dedicated PC for the honeypot, and we will put it on outside, or like DMC style, downstairs by the firewall and stuff. Probably. So let's check stuff out a bit here. We done with this, and guess we close it down because there's no reason for it to run. What I didn't do that I always do is to rerun the check for new stuff. No, we don't reboot. We want to shut it down because otherwise it will be warm in here. And I'll be sleeping soon. Yeah, so I don't know if it'll be a stream tomorrow or not, but definitely Thursday and Friday. So they are quiet. So my computer is much quieter than that one, so I don't want it in here for that too. Oh my. So I will have problems shoes here. I'm gonna open up a few people and see what is up. So muting the tabs. Oh, right. So I see something cool. I see something cool. Let's raid. So I don't know if I even follow this person. I do.
Selected with the cursor. Or
just checking language. And the Siphon is also having their course on Cybersecurity Basics this week. So if you haven't done that and it's like Blue Team Basics, meaning probably don't know that. All that, no. So thank you so much for being in here, and thanks for all the help with Proxmox, and let's have even more fun next time. Welcome back. I'm gonna click the raid button and go make food. So bye bye bye, and have a great day and good night, everybody, when it's time for you.
which was